Your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
The new year brings new health goals and wealth goals. Protecting your identity is an important step. Your info is in endless places that could expose you to identity theft, leading to lost funds. LifeLock monitors millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, our restoration specialists will fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Resolve to make identity health and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS. Visit LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Mattress Firm's once-a-year sale and clearance is here. Their sleep experts will help find your dream bed from a quality selection. They make sleep easy.
DenverSports.com, where Denver fans go for information, opinions, and to stream the fan. That's DenverSports.com. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Chest puffing.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Occasional pettiness.
Your disappointment makes me happy.
And fearless leadership.
30 seconds left. Just get us in field goal range. Come on, kid, now. Execute.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, here we go. Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. Welcome in to start a Monday, a brand new week, a Bronco playoff week. And we now know the opponent. It'll be Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills coming to town on Saturday, 2:30 or 6. Don't know the time yet, but it will be Saturday. The Broncos and the Bills, and we are here to talk about it after a wild card weekend that featured a lot of really good games and then a dud from Mark Schlereth's Chargers last night, Brandon Stokley. Wow.
I feel bad for Herbert. I feel bad for him. He got I thought he got killed on a play. I literally thought he died on the field. I mean, that guy took a beating this whole year, and the finale was last night. I felt bad for the guy. So, he is as tough as they get, and obviously he wished he would have played better. But man, their offense was really bad, and they can't protect the guy. But yeah, you're right. I mean, how about those games? Some unbelievable football games, as good as it gets. I mean, how many did we have? 6, 5, 4, whatever. Five. 4 out of the 5 were great games, and last night was a back-and-forth game all the way until the fourth quarter, and that's when the Patriots separated themselves.
Well, you get the Bills, and I mean, let's see. The Bills just got their first playoff road win since 1992. Josh Allen is Superman. The Bills are favored. Broncos are a AFC division number 1 seed, division winner, number 1 seed, just had the bye, and they're going to be a home underdog against Josh Allen and the mighty Bills. Stoke, I don't even know if the Broncos should bother showing up. Why even bother?
Wow.
I mean, apparently, the narrative I heard yesterday late afternoon and into the evening was, this is just the Josh Allen coronation tour. Everything's been cleared for Josh Allen. The road is clear for him to get to a Super Bowl for the first time. So the Broncos are apparently but a mere speed bump.
Well, I'm nervous, obviously, but I'd have been nervous if it was the Chargers. Either of those teams. So
soft.
Obviously, Josh Allen's had some big moments against the Broncos. We saw him last year in the playoffs against the Broncos, but that was in Buffalo, 2 totally different teams.
Oh, another reason why they shouldn't bother showing up after what happened last year.
Well, yeah, you always think that what happened the year before always impacts the next year also, but that's not the case. This is a different Buffalo team. They have a really good running game, obviously, with James Cook, and you do have a wild card in Josh Allen and the things that he can do. Their weapons on the outside aren't very good. They're just not. Shakir, he's a good playmaking wide receiver, undersized type of guy that can play inside or outside. But other than that, they don't have anybody that scares you offensively outside. Now, a couple of their tight ends are solid playmakers there. Defensively, they have lacked a lot this year. Their run defense has been suspect. So, we're going to have to run the football. And our running game has been inconsistent. Broncos are going to have to run the football and wear them out. They're coming to Mile High, the altitude, all of the things that you have an advantage of here, playing here. You've got to wear their butts out on Saturday.
Well, Mike McGlinchey and the Broncos certainly feel ready and rested to go after getting last week off.
The hardest part, I think, for players is to separate how to do the job when things matter the most, right? I think that's what separates great from good and great from the best ever. And those of us, or those that can, understand that each play has its own life, has its own weight to it, and all you got to do is be 1/11th of the operation that's on the field at that time, and you got to do your job. And you don't have to do anything more, and you can't do anything less. And so it's just a matter of understanding what the moment feels like, because it does feel huge.
So, here we go.
Do your job.
Do your job.
It is just it's a football game. It's a normal football game. Don't make too much out of it, but you also have to have a sense of urgency and know what's at stake. So it's a fine line there, and that's why teams that have playoff experience matters. In Buffalo, they have more playoff experience than the Broncos. But I think the Broncos are ready for it, ready for this challenge, ready for this moment. They have been ready for these moments for the past 2 years. And I know what happened last year in the playoffs, but that was all lagniappe. That was all extra at that point. And it doesn't matter on Saturday what happened last year in the playoffs. I'm looking forward to this game. I'm looking forward to this matchup. I'm looking forward to see what this defense looks like against Josh Allen. You can get after him up front. You need to put pressure on him. You need to hit him. You need to make him make those bad plays, those plays when he's in distress and he just throws it up. He'll have some bad fumbles, but you got to get after him. So I'm interested to see how Vance Joseph attacks their offense, and I'm interested to see what this offense looks like against that defense. So I'm fired up about this game. It should be a lot of fun. The place is going to be rocking, and the playoffs, here we come. I mean,
my mom thinks we'll win.
Yes, you got one game to beat Buffalo, Josh Allen, the Albatross. I mean, the guy that we've talked about here for, what, Mike, 7-8 years? How long has he been in the league?
Since 18.
Yeah. Do the math. 8 years now. I'll just something like that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And we've talked about him nonstop for 6 of those years, about how we could have had him. And it seems like he does play with a little bit more of an edge when he plays the Broncos. So this will be a fun one. You got a bunch of storylines in this football game, and I'm fired up, man. You fired up?
Well, I'm fired up. We'll tackle all those storylines with you throughout the course
What time do you want to play? What time do you want to play?
Ooh.
Talk to me. We could play in the afternoon. You said at what are our
2:30 or 6.
Do you want it to be a little colder?
The other game will be San Francisco and Seattle.
Give me the early game. I don't want it to. Buffalo's they want cold. They want to muck it up. I want the sun shining. I just looked it up, and we'll get a weather update from our guy Bianchi.
I already saw it.
Oh, you did? Well, I was seeing like 40 degrees and sunshine.
Yep.
And so
little breeze, nothing crazy.
I mean, Josh Allen, the conditions don't bother him. He's almost like Superman.
Right.
He can throw the ball a mile. He's got a John Elway type of heater. And so
Colin Cowherd said over the weekend that Allen's better. He said last night Allen's better than Elway.
Yeah, I'd settle down on that.
Better than Elway, better than Joe Montana.
Yeah,
all
Elway
that
went to, 5 Super Bowls and won 2 of them.
Yeah.
So let's just slow down on the recency bias. Put a little bit more respect on John.
More proof why the Broncos shouldn't even bother showing up. They're just a mere speed bump. Just a mere speed bump this week.
I would rather the early game.
The Josh Allen show.
I'd rather the 2.
I would too.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree. Well, we want to hear from you, your observations of Wild Card Weekend. Let us know, RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. And we'll get more into what it'll take for the Broncos to beat the Bills and recap the Nuggets and Avs weekends as well. That's all coming up next.
Follow us on X at DEN Sports 1043 for up-to-the-minute information and opinions on all things Denver sports. Also, we can still call it Twitter, right? Denver Sports 1043 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
It's a new year, and Aleve is here to help you keep your New Year's resolutions on track. Whether it's a daily walk, hitting the gym, or spending more time with friends and family, Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you moving with long-lasting body pain relief so you can chase those dreams and achieve your goals. Don't let body pain slow you down. Keep going with Aleve, because this year is your year. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome.
Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Tune into Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Food critiques.
I love chicken. I hate chicken salad.
What?
If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag.
Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
Reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
So it's going to be the Broncos and the Bills coming up on Saturday. Even though I'm hearing from some folks on our Denver Sports YouTube channel that are insisting that the announcement's been made that it's at 2:30, everything I'm looking at still says to be determined. So,
yeah.
But hey, if you can show me the official link that has the Broncos playing at 2:30, please send it to me. I would love to confirm that. But we do know that it's going to be Saturday. And I suppose, Stoke, right off the bat, that does help the Broncos in that the Bills, having played on the road yesterday, have a shorter week and have to go back out on the road again.
Yeah, absolutely. All those little things add up. So you got home field advantage, you got the altitude, and they have a short week. I mean, and they just traveled, to Jacksonville and played a tough, hard-fought football game. I thought Jacksonville was going to win that football game. Jacksonville's a good football team. That's what I took away from that. And so, yeah, I think that's a big advantage for the Broncos, that they have a short week to prepare and to get healthy. So, yeah, we'll take that. I think it's a good thing, don't you?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I think I'm trying to place in the right category how much we should be impressed by what Buffalo did yesterday, because as much as Jacksonville looked really good when they came in here and they were riding high as one of those teams that could easily come out of the AFC. By the way, my theory got some support yesterday. The idea that you don't want to carry a long winning streak into the playoffs. You want to get that that loss out of your system, because the more you win, the more you're due. How many had the Jags won going into that game yesterday?
I don't know.
8 in a row. I got the answer for you.
I don't pay attention to
8
Jacksonville
in a row.
all that.
I think I watched.
Were you Jacksonville's new cheerleader
I
over
watched
there?
Jacksonville. I watched Trevor Lawrence. What did I say on Friday? This is going to be a huge weekend for two quarterbacks in particular. 2 legacy games for Justin Herbert and Trevor Lawrence. You agreed with me.
That was not a legacy game for those two quarterbacks.
Well, no, that they both need to start. Well, you agreed with me the other day when I said
they need to start
have
winning.
to start winning
Yes,
playoff
but
games.
I don't think that was a legacy game for them. Just like you pumped up the Broncos win over the Eagles like it was the biggest win in the history of the Broncos. And how does that look now? You look a little foolish now looking back at that game.
I said on
You wanted
Friday
a parade for that
those
regular
two
season
quarterbacks,
win.
more than any other quarterbacks this weekend, they need to start getting playoff wins for their legacy. You agreed with me, and they both spit the bit. So I don't know how much to put in what the Bills did because it is the Jaguars. It's still Jaguars going to Jaguar. Chargers going to Charger. So how much stock do you put in what the Bills did yesterday, considering it was Jacksonville?
A lot. Jacksonville's a good football team, and they went on the road, and they took care of business. And it wasn't pretty, but when they had to make plays, there was Josh Allen. There he was making plays. So I give the Bills a lot of credit for what they were able to do. I think Jacksonville's a better team, and you look up, and look what happened in the fourth quarter, Mike. Touchdown, 2 touchdown drives for Buffalo. They needed to score both times, and they went down the field with the pressure on them, and they scored touchdowns. So I give that team a lot of credit. Obviously, they are battle-tested. Josh Allen's been in the playoffs a lot. Just ask Zach Bye. He's had a lot of success in the playoffs. Don't anyone say, I'm just telling you right now, don't anyone say this week you want to get Zach Bye pissed off and, looking to pound somebody's ass. Right? Then talk about Josh Allen choking and not being a great playoff quarterback.
Oh boy, he was raving about
It's impossible.
He was on Twitter 2 minutes after that game ended, just raving about Josh Allen.
Oh,
raving about him.
That's his boo.
Who's he rooting for this week? Who's he rooting for?
Do you remember last year?
I'm an idiot.
That playoff game last year?
Yeah.
And he has some kind of cute little line that he'll spill. He'll have a cute line. Like, hey, you don't remember didn't he references mom and his wife?
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know the full context of the line, though.
That's probably what we're going to get. Watch. He's going to say, something about, his mom and his wife, and his first things are first, and he grew up a Buffalo fan.
That's right.
And
a little creepy.
So
it's really out of his hands.
Yes.
Like he has no choice but to root for the Bills because of the women in his life.
Yeah, he spins it. He does a great job.
Yeah.
He actually it's a masterpiece by him. So he maybe he's changed. I hope he's changed. I don't think now's the time to be a Buffalo fan if you're him. I think it's time to abort. Like last year was cute. It's fine. You're going to play Buffalo in Buffalo.
Yeah, it was already a gravy game for the Broncos.
We weren't going to win that game. Everyone knew that.
We're fine with that. Right.
It's fine. I didn't care.
Right.
Whatever. We're in the playoffs. Now?
Right.
You're at home? Zach better think about 4 or 5 more times before he picks the Bills this week.
It's impossible.
You better just take a deep breath.
It's literally impossible.
Because now's not the time to have loyalty to the Buffalo Bills.
Why?
Day number 326 of the Zach Bye Sensitivity Smear Campaign rolls on into another week. On the RamosLaw.com text line, can we honestly watch the games this weekend, compare them to how the Broncos are playing, and really believe they could beat Buffalo or New England to get to the Super Bowl? New England looks dominant. I'm a Broncos fan. I'm just being realistic. New England didn't look dominant last night.
Their defense looked like, the 2015 Broncos. It was unbelievable. But it's the Chargers. Their offensive line stinks. They're banged up. I'm not putting a lot into that. But the Patriots' offense didn't look good.
Nope.
They were a little bit off. But then Drake made a couple big-time throws.
Sure, but did anybody this weekend look dominant to you?
No, and again, I'm not going to put, what happened in their game and fast forward to the Broncos and all of a sudden say, you know what, we're going to have trouble beating that football team. Styles makes fights. And so I'm not worried about what I saw with every other team. All I'm worried about right now is the Buffalo Bills. That's it. Hey, we'll see what happens with the Texans Steelers. We don't have to worry about it. We're not going to play either of those teams until possibly the AFC Championship, right? I don't care about the Patriots. Guess what? If you're scared of the New England Patriots coming to Denver and playing the Broncos in the AFC Championship game, I've got receipts for you.
Yeah.
I've got receipts. So I'm not scared of the Patriots. I'm not scared of Mike Vrabel and Josh McDaniels coming into Denver. When's the last time they came into Denver and won a big game? Hope it's not recently. I just threw that out there.
Been a while.
I hope you didn't say 2 years ago. You don't remember Stokley?
I don't know.
It's been 84
Well, they did beat us a
years.
couple years ago in that Christmas Day game, which we were awful. But I'm talking about a playoff game. I'm thinking about Manning, Brady. Patriots are coming in here.
Right.
And what happens? They lose every time. That's just what happens. So I'm not scared of the New England Patriots and Mike Vrabel. They're all the rave right now, and Vrabel's hugging guys, walking into the locker room,
doing headbutts, getting a bloody
busted lip.
Look at me, I'm bleeding.
Collinsworth talked about that for 5 straight minutes. So whatever, let's go, buckle up. All I'm concerned about right now is Buffalo. And look, if the Broncos come to play and they take care of business defensively, and they're on their assignments, and we don't blow coverages and give freebies away to Josh Allen and get after him, and this offense establish a run and they get going, this team can play with anyone. They can play with anyone. So we can't forget this is a 14-3 football team also. So I think some people, have forgotten that. We haven't played well in a while and haven't played a meaningful game, it seems like, in a while. Where it's been, good on good. So I think some people forget, and I think the national media does it also. They just kind of overlook the Broncos. But I'm fired up, and I like this team, and I like their chances this week.
Well, we'll take a look at an early scouting report on Buffalo. What will it take for the Broncos to beat the Bills? And while we love to give Stokley a lot of grief for how he had the AFC West as a wrap after just 3 weeks for the Chargers, something happened over the weekend that is a wrap. And I'll tell you what that is next.
Follow us on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok at Denver Sports 1043 to stay up to date on all your local teams. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Most New Year's resolutions, they're worthy, but I can't think of a better one to keep than resolving to start enjoying sex again in 2026. Guys, not much more debilitating than not being able to perform because of erectile dysfunction. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can offer a potential solution. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic understands ED is a medical condition, and like many medical conditions, can be treated. Can't argue with the results. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and over the last decade, they've successfully treated thousands of men along the Front Range. And this is what I've learned about guys in ED. They stubbornly put it off, ignore it, hope it goes away on its own. Explains why, on average, men wait a year or more before doing something about their ED. Don't put it off any longer. Schedule a consult. It's just $99. Take a blood test along with a TN-PSA test. They may medically advise a test dose, and if that test dose does not work in the office, your visit is free. Got 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Colorado Springs, Fort Collins, and a new and improved office in Castle Rock. Give them that call. Stop putting it off. Call today, 720-440-7900, and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis here to tell you about my friends at Colorado Credit Union. Great plays start with a solid game plan, and the same goes for home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, refinancing, or tapping into your home's equity, Colorado Credit Union has the mortgage and home equity options to fit your needs. Ready to make your next big move? Visit ccu.org to learn how Colorado Credit Union can help. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Well, we know what January is. It's full of, hey, I'll start tomorrow quotes. But guess what? SodaWeightLoss.com is full of people who finally said, no, really, today is the day I start in that weight loss journey. The lifestyle that you learn from SodaWeightLoss.com. How to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. Soda delivers fast, easy, convenient weight loss that fits real life. No hunger, no guesswork, and support from a real coach who actually texts you back. That's why they have nearly 9,000 positive Google reviews and thousands thousands of jaw-dropping before and after photos like mine when I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaWeightLoss.com, and it's never coming back. And right now, it's the perfect gift for two of you. Look and feel 10 years younger for the price of one. Two people, one program, one life-changing start to 2026. Soda is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results, and the proof is at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state-of-the-art.
Progressive knows life takes you in many directions.
Bear right at exit 32, then begin to wonder why you never bought a fish tank. In 1.3 miles, you'll realize you've been mispronouncing epitome your whole life. At the roundabout, you will remember you said something at dinner you wish you hadn't and will think about it for decades. You have arrived at your destination, but it turns out there really is no destination and life just keeps going.
Wherever life takes you, protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors.
Candy shaming. I don't know how anybody can eat that. Black licorice? Ugh. 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 Gross.
Fact checking.
I think we have another candidate for the Mike Evans Big Board of BS.
No way.
In the spirit of giving.
Mike is getting an almost new but slightly used snowblower.
Oh, is that his compensation, Mark?
No, that's just out of the goodness of my heart, Stoke.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yeah, right now I don't have the answers, as I said. We're gonna look at that, and everything, and it's it really falls on me, and that we weren't at our best tonight. I don't have the answers. I wish I did, but we'll work hard. It'll be a new beginning.
Who's got it better than us? Everybody! Jim Harbaugh.
Oh.
Jim Harbaugh, Justin Herbert. How about this for a stat? Jim Harbaugh and Justin Herbert, 2 playoff games together, 1 touchdown on 22 offensive possessions. They've been outscored 48-15 in 2 playoff losses. And I know you make a lot of excuses for Justin Herbert. He did get the crap kicked out of him in the 4th quarter when they were teeing off on him. But that offensive line was holding up for the first 3 quarters, and he looked rattled. He did not look good at all. So I caught a lot of pushback every time I bring up Herbert as being overrated, but after last night, what more can you say?
I don't think
the guy's
he's
overrated.
No.
Colossally overrated.
I don't think he's overrated at all. I think he's a stud.
Yeah,
I think he's awesome. I think he's a great quarterback. So
great quarterback.
I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do. So, hey, he didn't play great, and there's a few times out there that I thought he got killed. I mean, and the guy's a warrior. I mean, he fractures his hand, plays the next week, had surgery, plays the next week. I mean, he's a stud in my book. So, all right, it is what it is. It's not all on the quarterback. But hey, I know Mark will be a little bit sad today.
A little sad. Yeah.
Because his team is gone, but we still got the Broncos. And the other good news for Mark is we're not playing the Texans this week. That would not have been good for him, that matchup.
I'm actually going to go with the Chargers.
Yeah.
So, it's here, though. I'm fired up. It feels like I don't know. It feels like we haven't played in forever here in Denver. And I don't know, you had the holidays and, New Year's, and you're playing the Chargers, you're playing the Chiefs without Mahomes, and then you're playing the Chargers. They're sitting everyone. Those games are just kind of like, all right, let's get these things over with. Let's get wins and get it and move on. Let's get ready for the playoffs. And so now here we are. So I am a little bit concerned, though, about a little bit rust with the Broncos because it's been a long time. Long time.
Sean Payton, by the way, coached teams in New Orleans 4-0 when they had the first-round bye.
Oh, I like that.
4-0.
Okay.
And his teams won by an average of 31-17. So,
all right.
Anyway, put that in your back pocket as
I think
you think about it.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good stat there. That's something positive, because handling a bye is tricky in the NFL. It's very tricky this time of year. And how do you handle it? How do you practice guys? How do you get guys prepared to play their best with taking a week off this late in the season? And obviously, he's got a good plan for that.
Well, the other things that happened over the weekend, the undermanned Nuggets were able to grind out a win over Milwaukee. And the Nuggets, hey, Stoke, they're hanging in there. They're hanging around, and nobody is really making them pay in the standings while Nikola Jokic heals up for the next couple of weeks. The Nuggets currently stand third place in the Western Conference, just a game behind San Antonio for the number 2 spot. Now, it's jumbled. It's certainly jumbled. Behind them, Minnesota's got 14 losses. Lakers have 13. Phoenix has 15. But this has been very encouraging that they can hang in there, survive until they get Jokic and everybody back, and then use the rest of the season to aggressively go get what we said they had to get all along, which was that, number 2 seed.
Unbelievable. So impressive. I mean, seriously, what they've been able to do with the guys that they have on the court right now. I mean, seriously, look at their starting lineup last night. I mean, Hunter Tyson, Spencer Jones, Jalen Pickett, no disrespect, but yeah, a little bit. Peyton Watson, he's been playing great. I mean, again, when did he become, Reggie Miller from 3? And then
great young man.
Tim Hardaway, guy's got a nice shot. And when it's falling, when he's on a heater, it's fun to watch. So I don't know, Mike. How are they doing it with this group of guys?
Culture.
No Jamal.
Culture.
No Jokic.
Culture.
I don't care what you have.
It's culture.
This,
it's
you can tell me all about the culture.
Well, I think there's your answer.
But it's still, look at their starting lineup. Seriously. How about Zeke Naji? I mean, he's balling right now.
Balls, man.
They might want to renegotiate that contract. Pay that
extension.
Man. Pay that
extension.
man.
Extension.
Give that man some more money.
I got it. What are your sources? Because you got great Nugget sources. What are your sources telling you about Jokic? Do you need to just wait a little bit longer?
Start of February.
Okay.
Start of February. Meanwhile,
so 3 more weeks.
2 more weeks. 2 more weeks takes you 2.5 weeks.
Is Mark working today?
Yeah.
Okay. I just never know.
That was a very random question.
Well, yeah, because he has sources in the NFL.
He does.
And people that are connected to inside to things like, I don't know, Mike, scheduling and things like that, right? Where maybe he can get us a breaking report and we can get what time the Broncos are playing before anyone else.
Yeah.
Just like that Aaron Rodgers report.
Sure.
Right, and hopefully this one will be correct.
Impeccable sources then.
Right. Hopefully this one actually be correct. We only have two choices here.
Yeah.
2 o'clock or 6 o'clock.
Right. 2:30 or 6, yeah.
I would think that with all the time that Mark spent in the NFL and around the NFL, he has someone connected with scheduling.
So you were a bit premature when you came out early after week 3 and said it's a wrap for the AFC West.
Mike, I would say yes,
Chargers,
that is correct.
Chargers,
just a bit
premature there. I got a men's clinic.
Why are we bringing that up?
I got a men's clinic you can reach out. But here is a prediction that is not. Here is a wrap that is not too premature. The Colorado Avalanche have not only already wrapped up their division, they've wrapped up the West. They are going to be the number 1 seed throughout the entire Western Conference playoffs. Check this out. They've got a 12-point lead over Dallas and Minnesota for the division, and they have a game in hand on Dallas, 2 games hand in Minnesota. That's a wrap. And then when you look at their overall lead in the Western Conference, it's 12 points over the aforementioned Stars and Wild. And then the next closest team is Vegas with 54, 19 points behind Vegas. So there you go. It's a wrap for the Avs. Now it's just a matter of stay healthy, stay motivated enough. Hopefully the lure of trying to go after single-season records is enough to keep them engaged. Otherwise, just stay healthy and be ready to go come playoff time, because this thing's a wrap, baby, for the regular season.
Yeah, they've been awesome, obviously. What's the record for fewest amount of losses in an NHL regular season?
Ooh, good question. Good question.
So I'd like to know that, because right now, I mean, 4 losses.
I know the points. I think the points is 135 for the record, and the wins is 64-65. But regulation losses, that's a great – I'll have to go back, or maybe Johnny can take a look for us. We'll do that. Yeah, Mark set to join us coming up at 7 o'clock. Want to hear from you. Lot to react to. Want to get your wild card weekend observations. How do you feel about the Broncos drawing the Bills? And what's next for some of the teams over the weekend that lost? What's next for the Packers and Matt LaFleur? Oh, could we be seeing a switch between LaFleur and John Harbaugh? That's next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You know, ultimately, when it comes to taking care of our plumbing problems, we want to be able to call on somebody that is going to give us the results we want. Get the job done. Well, Copperhead Plumbing has been delivering results since 2007. It's why I use Copperhead Plumbing myself and why I recommend them to my guys here at The Fan, Stoke, Stink, Cecil most recently. They've all been helped out of jams by the pros at Copperhead Plumbing, and they are pros. Fast, reliable. They actually show up when they say they will. Yeah, imagine that. Whether it's a clogged drain, a busted water heater, or that mystery leak you've been ignoring, Copperhead Plumbing handles it all with zero drama. Something else I love, they don't try to upsell you and stuff on stuff that you just don't need. They diagnose the problem, fix it right the first time, and leave your home cleaner than they found it. That's professionalism. That's Copperhead Plumbing. Just go to CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. Immediately, you can start signing money by printing up a coupon for a free service call. You can also call 303-552-3491. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. And promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Relentless mind games.
Are you trying to get me in an really right now?
Total accountability.
You're always throwing your teammates under the bus. That's just what you do.
And a sprinkle of advanced analytics.
The Boo rating, BOO, which is balls over opponent.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mark coming along in about 15 minutes. Want to hear from you now that we now know the Broncos' opponent for the next round. It'll be the Buffalo Bills coming up on Saturday. You can give us your thoughts on that. Other observations from Wild Card Weekend, the Nuggets and Avs this weekend. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and start getting involved there. On the RamosLaw.com text line, here's one. I did not want Josh Allen. Our offense will need to show up. We won't be able to completely rely on the defense. You know what, Stoke? I'm glad it's Buffalo. I'm glad it's Buffalo because, for one, I love the fact that the Broncos are, in many people's minds nationally, a mere speed bump into what is assumed to be the ultimate Josh Allen coronation. Ever since the playoffs shaped up with no Mahomes, no Lamar Jackson, no Joe Burrow, the whole idea that the road has never been clearer for Josh Allen to get to a Super Bowl and then win the way they did yesterday, I love it. I love the narrative surrounding this game nationally. I love the fact that the Broncos opened up as a 1.5-point favorite and immediately went to the Bills, favored by 1.5. I love the fact that the Broncos are perceived as one of the weakest number one seeds in recent memory. I love all that, and I love the fact that this is a revenge game. I know. You say that there's not a lot that you can take from one year to the next, but you do know. You know, Sean Payton will be playing that up this week. The idea that, hey, this team kicked the crap out of us in the playoffs a year ago.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think he brings it up.
You don't think so?
No. You want me to tell you why?
The idea of revenge?
Yeah.
Why not?
Because this is a totally different team. You got guys sitting in there that didn't play last year in that game. So they're going to be like, what? This is a new team. You approach it like that. This is a totally different environment. You're playing at home. You had the number one seed. I don't even think he brings it up at all. I don't think, I don't, maybe they watch film to see how Buffalo schemed up and what they did to attack the Broncos defense and offense. But other than that, I don't think you bring it up as a coach. I wouldn't. I don't want my players thinking about last year's game, revenge. No. I'm not worried about revenge. No, we got to just go out there and play a good football game with this football team. Totally different than last year's.
Well, okay. However much stock you want to put into it, I look at it this way. If you're going to go to a Super Bowl, you're going to end up having to win some tough games, win some hard games, beat some hard opponents, beat Superman, playing quarterback. And you know what? It is the team that handled you very easily in the playoffs a year ago, and now you get them this year back on your home field. To me, if the Broncos can't rise to this standard, then shame on them. I mean, that's really how I look at it. I think this is a tremendous opportunity to go out and really send a message to the rest of the AFC, to the rest of the NFL. Beat Josh Allen, beat the Bills, and I think you do that. That'll kind of send a message. And so, for that reason, I love the matchup. I love that they're getting Buffalo. And if they can't rise to that level, if they can't rise to that standard, then they just then they're not ready.
Yeah, they weren't ready.
Simple
this
as
year.
that.
I mean, I'm with you. I don't mind Buffalo. You look at Josh Allen and what he's capable of, but this isn't Buffalo of 2-3 years ago. They're a different football team. They're not as good as they used to be, but they still have Josh Allen and James Cook is a really good running back. But playmakers around Josh, no, they aren't what they used to be. Their defense isn't as good as it used to be. So there's some weaknesses there that you can take advantage of if you're the Denver Broncos. You're going to play a good team regardless in the second round of the playoffs. So let's go. Buckle up. Should be fun. I'm excited for it. And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing the Broncos hopefully play one of their better games of the season. And not just locally, but then nationally, you're going to get a lot more respect if you can take down the Buffalo Bills. Do we need that? No, we don't need it here. But at the same time, I want to see this team go out there and put together a complete game and dominate the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah. Some other reaction to what went down this weekend. RamosLaw.com text line. Hey, Stoke, didn't you say the Eagles were going to blow out the 49ers?
Probably so. Probably so. Look, how bad are the Eagles? I mean, how bad is their offense? How bad is Jalen Hurts? How bad is A.J. Brown? How bad is their offensive line? I mean, really, Jalen Hurts looked like he fell off a cliff from last year to this year. He doesn't want to run the ball anymore. He'll slide 4 yards when he sees a guy coming towards him, and he's not as mobile as he used to be, and he's not a pure pocket passer. So all of a sudden, when you get to that spot as a quarterback, when you used to be great with your feet and your legs, and that used to set up everything else for you, and now you don't want to use your legs as much, you're Jalen Hurts this year. And he's not a pocket quarterback. So I don't know what they're going to do in Philly, but you got to get rid of A.J. Brown. He's got a captain on his chest. He's got a C. And all he does is cause drama.
Yeah.
It's all about him. It's drama, drama, drama. You got to get rid of him. You got to get rid of that offensive coordinator. They were horrendous offensively. You're taking a shot at me, Evans. Remember in week 5 when the Broncos beat them and you wanted to throw a parade, biggest regular season win in Broncos history? Yeah. How does that win look now?
Broncos wrecked him.
Oh.
They wrecked him.
Broncos did it.
It's just the same thing they did to Cam Newton.
Wow.
They wrecked Cam Newton's career. They wrecked the Eagles.
What?
They took the defending champs and just knocked them off the path, and they were never recovered.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Wow. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You're sticking to it. I love it.
To it.
Hey, Mark is here. I forgot he didn't have a game to call this weekend, but he is here, and hopefully he's got some breaking news for us with one of his sources. And maybe we can get ahead of this thing and find out for Broncos country what time we're playing on Saturday. I mean, he knows people.
He does know people.
So,
and his sources, like I said,
impeccable.
They tend to be impeccable. I'll take them to my grave. He joins us to get his thoughts on the Broncos getting the Bills next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you worrying about those upcoming credit card bills after the holidays? If you're a homeowner, there's no better time than now to call American Financing and wipe out that debt. Eliminate the stress and set yourself up for a strong 2026. The Fed dropped rates for the 4th time in December, guys. American Financing can help you access that equity in your home at an interest rate in the low 5s. You heard that right, in the low 5s. That's a much lower rate than the average 20% or more credit card rate. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $800 a month. Guys, that's like a $10,000 raise to start the new year. There are no upfront fees and no obligation to see how much you can save. And they are closing some in as fast as 10 days and even delaying 2 mortgage payments. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334 and MLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy plates, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3.
The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, here we go. Broncos, Bills,
Josh Allen, Superman coming to town. Oh, the Broncos are already underdogs at home. Underdogs at home. No respect. As we settle in to talk about it with you on a Monday morning, Mark Schlereth is here. And first of all, Mark, let us begin. I want to express my heartfelt condolences.
I'm actually going to go with the Chargers.
So,
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was a painful one last night.
I know you probably didn't sleep last night. A lot of tossing and turning.
Yeah.
So how you holding up, big fella?
It's tough. It's tough. You know, when you see your team just get trounced like that, dude. That was brutal. That was brutal.
Felt bad for Herbert.
Dude, I thought there were a couple times. I know you said this already, but I was the same. I thought he's dead. They killed him. They're gonna just come with a cart.
Where's the stretcher?
Yeah, bring out Shaded. It's like a Monty Python drill. Bring out Shaded, and just throw him in a wheelbarrow, and then take him off the field. But he just got in the fourth quarter. He got the living snot beat out of himself. But I did start to think a little bit about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did start to think about your take about Justin Herbert ain't all that.
Well, that was picking up a lot of steam last night and will continue to over the next
You know what I forgot
next week or so.
When I made that bold proclamation. That was right before I got fired. Maybe that's why I got fired. But that bold proclamation on FS1, I forgot that the Chargers are going to charge her.
Chargers will charge her.
Gosh. Yeah, that was pathetic.
How do you feel about the Bills, Mark, watching that game yesterday?
Yeah, you know what I thought? I was like, who would I rather face before this game kicked off? Would I rather face the Bills or would I rather face the Chargers? And ultimately, I thought I'd rather face the Bills going into this thing this weekend. And it's not because of Herbert. It's because I just think we don't really match up or didn't really match up with that Chargers defense. And I don't think the Bills are Superman and the rest of the guys that play. I don't think the Bills are what they've been the last couple of years. I don't think defensively they're as strong as they've been the last couple of years. So I thought this was ultimately a better matchup for the Broncos.
I agree with you on the fact that Buffalo's not what they used to be. Now, I was feeling the same way last night watching the Chargers game, and I have a hard time pulling for the Patriots. It's just the hatred runs deep.
Absolutely.
I'm scarred. So, but I was going back and forth. Okay, because if the Chargers won, we would play the Chargers. If they lost, then we're going to play Buffalo. But I was going back and forth on who I would rather see because it doesn't feel like we match up well against the Chargers. And, styles makes fights. Like, the matchup is so important.
Yeah.
And I don't care what the Chargers looked like last night. I know what they look like against the Broncos playing their backups, and we just don't match up well against them. Their style and how they play, the Broncos struggle with. So I was going back and forth, even though I was watching them play in a bad ball last night. I kept on going back and forth on who I would rather see for the Broncos because we don't match up well against the Chargers. So here we go. We got Buffalo. Buckle up. I mean, it should be a great game, Mark. We're playing at home. They have a short week. They're playing Saturday. They just went on the road. I mean, the Broncos have a lot of positives heading into this game. They're probably about as healthy as they've been all year, I would think, for the most part. So a lot of positives for the Denver Broncos heading into this game Saturday.
Yeah, no question. I'm with you on the styles make fights and the matchups, and I think the edge presence that the Chargers have, the rotation they have, the three defensive ends. And I just think the way they play, the style they play on the defensive side, it just doesn't. It's just a bad matchup. And they've got Derwin James. They got a couple of linebackers that can fly. They're like I said, their rotation of their defensive ends is really good. That part scared me more than, hey man, you got to have something for Buffalo. And you talk about strength on strength. Hey, our defense is the strength of our football team. Obviously, they've got a good running game with James Cook, but. It really comes
That's a great running game.
Yeah.
And the Broncos got to buckle up for that running game.
Yeah.
He is a dynamic running back. When you watch him, it's like, man, we need one of those guys. Right. It looks like a 3-yard gain and it's a 6-yard gain. I mean, he is a great running back. So obviously you got to deal with that. But I like where the Broncos are at right now. I like the the mindset that they've had all year long. And what better way to win your first postseason game if you're Bo Nix and Sean Payton than against Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills?
I love it. I love the intangibles here and how the Broncos can use that this week. I know that once the game kicks off, it becomes a football game, but Stink, you've always talked about how the intangibles can play a role between Monday and kickoff. And I love the idea that a Broncos team that sometimes when you're a number one seed, a lot of times when you're a number one seed and you've had the week off, you wonder, does the team get a little complacent? Is the team a little full of themselves? Is the team sitting back and everyone's patting them on the back, telling them what a great season they had? But this is unusual. I mean, you've got a number one seed, 14 wins, and they're going to be a home underdog.
Yeah.
They're going to be a home underdog. And I love the fact that they can lean into the idea that they're an underdog and that they're playing the team that blew them out in the playoffs a year ago. I love the opportunity because if you're going to win a Super Bowl, as much as I'm a path of least resistance type guy, realistically, you're going to have to play some big boy football at some point, if you want to get to where you're going to get to. And this shapes up as a big boy matchup. So, all right, let's see what they got. Let's see, let's see if that 14-3, let's see if all those close wins were legit.
Yeah, I will say this. I don't think there's any resting on your laurels or feeling yourself or, smelling your own fumes, because all I heard all weekend was it's the worst number one seed in the history of number one seeds.
Right.
And the fact that the Buffalo Bills are going to come in here and be favored is just another, it's just another chip on your shoulder for the Denver Broncos. So we'll see exactly how they play. And like I said, I personally, I think the matchup is good for us. Now, Josh Allen is an X factor, and you saw the plays he made yesterday against Jacksonville. They were ridiculous. And that's who he is. Your ability, can you get him on the ground? Can you do those things? He's an X factor. There is no question.
Yeah, I look at it. I think, will Sean use that to, motivate his team? Yeah, I think so. I think you want to highlight that if you're Sean Payton, that we're an underdog. There's no respect here for us guys. So I like the fact that the Broncos are an underdog, and I think they're an underdog because we're just unknown. It's like Alabama. When Alabama plays or Ohio State plays, they're already given 3 or 4 points. That's just the way it is, because of the brand. And you saw Alabama against Indiana. Alabama probably should have been a 10-point underdog, but they're Alabama. So it's Josh Allen, it's the Buffalo Bills against the unknowns, and the Denver Broncos. What have the Broncos won with Bo Nix and Sean Payton?
Yep.
They haven't won anything, but Josh Allen's is Josh Allen. And so I just think it's the unknown of the Denver Broncos, which is fine. You got to start somewhere. You might as well start on Saturday against the Bills and get a W in the postseason.
All right, Broncos country, how you feeling about getting the Bills?
Mark, I want you to. Sorry,
round?
Mike. I want you to reach out to your impeccable sources.
Yeah.
And see if you can get us some intel. The same sources that you reached out for you got the Aaron Rodgers news from. See if you can get us some intel on when we might play on Saturday, if it's a 2 o'clock or the 6 o'clock. You think you can do that?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Okay.
All right, get on it.
Good go.
Get on it. That hopefully we'll have the answer for you then. And also some other observations of Wild Card Weekend. Proof that maybe the Bears are getting divine intervention? That's next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. It's the top dogs in the AFC. Will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
So have you still haven't filed your taxes? No, I'm not talking about this upcoming tax season. I'm talking about the most recent tax seasons. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. And it's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not, generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, negotiate for you, stop the stress, come up with resolutions, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. But one quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranted treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose, from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey, it's Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Cajun. Well, let me be real with you. I've been saving retirement for years, doing all the right things, but I still had that little voice in the back of my mind asking, is this actually enough? Am I really ready? Saving is one thing, feeling confident about the future is something else entirely. That's why I sat down with Cajun. Well, they put together a personalized plan that finally made everything make sense. They listened to what mattered to me, explained things in plain English, and showed me strategies I hadn't even thought about. And the best part, no pressure, no sales pitch, just fiduciaries who genuinely care about your goals. I walked out feeling prepared and honestly relieved. That's why I'm a client today. Take your next step. Call my friends at Trades and Wealth today. 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can visit them online at tradesandwealth.com. That's TRAJAN wealth.com. I'm telling you, they'll come up with that game plan specifically designed for your goals, your needs, just like they did for me. Or you can meet them in person at Brewfield, Greenwood Village, or Loveland. Trades and Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Everybody loves the season of giving, but now the season of paying for it is upon us. That not-so-wonderful time of the year when millions of Americans open their credit card statements, stare in horror at the balance, and resolve then and there to find new ways to save money. If you're among those Americans, why not start by cutting your wireless bill in half right now with Pure Talk's Saver Plan? It's easy. You'll get unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs of high-speed data on a super-fast, nationwide 5G network for just $20 a month. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Ho, ho, ho! And if you're active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe for the gift that keeps on saving from America's wireless company. Pure Talk.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Guys, ladies, get real about your health in the new year with Synergetics and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies, take $200 off women's hormone tests. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. Look for the best. Synergetics and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know that goes to Synergetics and Low T Center, well, it changes their lives. Walk in, book an appointment online at getmyhealthfix.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Self-appointed nicknames.
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
Grammar lessons.
High five, Fama Jamma.
And Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was, get off my plane. Okay. Yours was, get off my plane.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It's really just the development of the confidence in those moments because you develop the skills in those moments because we practice it every day. I don't think there's been a practice, there certainly wasn't a training camp practice that passed that we didn't do a 2-minute or we didn't do a situation walkthrough in the afternoon. So these things are rehearsed, but it's the confidence of doing it in the moment, right? It's the hey, we've been here, we've done that, and we've been in this position before because confidence, all confidence is just, earned.
Mike McGlinchey talking about a Broncos team that tied a NFL record for most one-score wins during the course of a season. They had 10. And as we look ahead to the Bills coming to town on Saturday, got this on the Ramoslaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Evans, I admire the bring 'em on optimism. However, I do sense that behind the bravado, the sum of all fears is already building. Denver might have to score at least 27 to win, and they ain't playing a journeyman practice squad QB, are they? That's from Jeff. And Jeff, that's why I love this matchup, because it's all there for the Broncos to prove their doubters, their critics, wrong. That you've been lucky to win all these close games, that you haven't really played anybody. Okay, that's the narrative out there. Go do something about it. And if you don't, then I guess we'll know, right, Stoke? I guess we'll know.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I love the fact that for a team that still has a lot to prove, they get a chance to play the underdog role and have that chip on their shoulder while being the number one seed, while being at home.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's set up perfectly for the Broncos. It's not going to be easy. Obviously, the Bills are a good football team. But the Bills aren't what they were 3 or 4 years ago. They're not that, or even 2 years ago. They're just not that football team this year. So I think it's going to be a good matchup, and Broncos are going to have to play good. I mean, they're going to have to play good defensively. They're going to have to play better than they played, I want to say, against good opponents. You know, when we last saw them play a good opponent, that was the Jags, right? And they didn't play very good in that football game. So I want to see the Broncos get back to getting after the quarterback. And I know we'll get into it as we move forward, but, you know, what did Sean say when they asked him about why the pressure hasn't been there recently? You know, when it before that Chargers game, like what did he say?
Cage rush.
Yeah. Good job paying attention, Evans. I thought you would have forgotten.
Are we cage rushing Josh Allen?
That's where I'm going. I get it. Look, you want to keep Allen in the pocket. How about let's sack Josh Allen? Let's hit Josh Allen, okay? There's certain times that you want to cage rush him, but there's certain times that you want to have a spy on him also. But you want to get after him, okay, and hit him. And so will he get out of the pocket sometimes? Yes, even if you cage rush him, he's still going to get out of the pocket. So I think, you know, I want to be aggressive defensively against him. I don't want to be you're passive against Josh Allen, he will burn you. So you need to be aggressive. I hope that's the game plan.
Yeah, I love your thought process. I think that spies are foolish. I think that's a ridiculous concept, and I think a lot of teams fall victim to stuff that doesn't work.
Why? Why do you think that's
because you're standing flat-footed, and Josh Allen is 6'5" and 260 pounds and runs a 4.8 or 4.7, 4.6. Probably 4.6 40. You're not going to be standing there flat-footed as a middle linebacker and stop him. It just doesn't. It just doesn't happen.
We got Alex Singleton probably, or somebody like that.
Yeah.
So do you like that matchup?
Yeah.
To your point,
right? No, I don't like that matchup. And then I'm 100% with you on the whole cage rush thing. All right, I get it. I get the cage rush if a dude's only asset, his only attribute, is being able to run. But Josh Allen can spin it. Did you see that 40-yarder he completed down the seam, off his back foot, falling with somebody's Rydell right in his mouth? And he just flicked it 40 yards and completed it to, was it Cooks? I mean,
yes.
It was a ridiculous throw. And, you know, they stopped covering him because it was like, all right, we won that down. Oh, wait, no, we didn't win that down. I'm 100% with you. He's hard to get on the ground. I want to pepper him. I want to hit him as many times as you can and hope to force a turnover. Like, he's going to make some plays with his feet. That's just the nature of Josh Allen. I would rather hit him a bunch and hopefully have him throw a couple of errant balls that have an opportunity to get picked, tipped, whatever the case may be.
Yeah. I don't want to go into this matchup being scared of him, you know, and playing scared. Like, no, they ought to be game planning for us. Let's do what we do. And what do we do best defensively? We get after the quarterback. We hit the quarterback. So forget the cage rush. That's one of our strengths, is getting after the quarterback. I want Benito flying around the edge. I want Cooper flying around the edge. I want Zach Allen getting pressure up the middle. I don't want them worrying so much about Josh Allen's rushing ability that all of a sudden we're not rushing the quarterback and rushing the passer. So I think there's a fine line there. You want to respect Josh, but he's got to respect us too and what the Broncos have been able to do defensively this season. And that's hit the quarterback, that's sacked the quarterback. And I don't want us to overcomplicate this and take away one of our strengths because we're putting too much respect on what he does.
I thought Jacksonville played, and this is something we cannot do. Don't play into the Josh Allen hype. Don't play into, hey man, we're gonna go toe for toe with you guys. It's not how it works. Tootin averaged 12 yards a carry. I think he only got the ball 5 times. ETN averaged almost 7 yards a carry. He got the ball 10 times. You thought you were going to go in there because Trevor Lawrence has played well toward the end of the season and go toe-to-toe with Josh Allen. You know what? Bo Nix, you're not Josh Allen. That's okay. We don't need you to be Josh Allen. We need you to be Bo Nix. And I thought Jacksonville made a huge mistake throwing it 30 times against the Buffalo Bills. When you are ripping runs, Buffalo has not defended the run at all well this year. I think they're like 28th in the league as far as defending the run is concerned. And I know we don't run it well, but, man, you can't sit there and say, man, we're going to go toe-to-toe throwing the ball with you and the Buffalo Bills because you're going to lose that. You will lose that game. You cannot play that game. And so I thought Jacksonville got caught up in a little bit of hype, and I thought that was their biggest mistake.
And to your point, Stoke, he is banged up. Okay, this is a guy who's dealing with a bad right foot.
Yeah.
He wrenched his knee yesterday.
I thought he tore his ACL. That was hyperextended. I mean, it's
that
like
looked bad.
It looked terrible.
He's waking up sore this morning. Very sore.
He banged his hand on a helmet, too. The same drive that he almost, lost his leg. And he is very banged up.
He ran 11 times yesterday, but for 33 yards.
I mean, that was the best quarterback sneak in the history of quarterback sneak. I mean, that thing went for 10 yards on 4th down.
Yeah.
And that was unbelievable.
But my point is that, you got to beat him up. You got to go after him. You can't just be passive. Go after him, hit him, and if he makes plays with his legs, okay, he does. But do so with the understanding he is banged up.
Yes.
And he's not maybe as much of a running weapon as he's been before because he is banged up the way he is. So I'm with you. I think the keys to this game, because there is not a quarterback alive, either present or in the past. There is no quarterback that's ever played in the NFL who is comfortable with pressure at their feet from coming up the middle. There is not a quarterback alive that is okay with that. So to me, the key is it's Zach Allen, it's DJ Jones, it's John Franklin Myers, it's Malcolm Roach, it's those guys inside. If they can dominate and they can get that pressure up the middle, I think it's going to be a great day for the Broncos.
Yeah, and I want to see attacking style defense. I think we've gotten away from that a little bit. Where we have everybody mugged up there, and all of a sudden, you don't know who's blitzing, who's not blitzing. I want to get back to that style of a defense, and I think we've just been too conservative defensively. So I hope that they do that. I hope that they're not in awe of Josh Allen, and we play ultra-conservative because we're scared of his legs. Mm-hmm. Don't do that. And, Mark, to your point offensively, we've got to run the stinking ball.
Yeah.
We have got to wear them out. We've got the advantage of altitude, playing at home. They're on a short week. They don't stop the run well. And, you're all over it, Mark. ATN had 10 carries, 67 yards, 6.7 a carry. This guy, Tootin, I don't know, B.I. Shuey, Tootin?
Facial.
That
facial
guy,
Tootin.
yes, 4 for 51.
Like a facial, only with a B in front of it.
Is that what they taught you?
Facial.
That's what they
I made that up.
Oh, you did?
And then they were like, they adopted it week
wow.
1.
I like Be a Shuey.
I like your version better.
Be a Shuey Tootin?
Be a Shuey Tootin. I mean, 4 for 51, averaging 12.8. I mean, he looked like a baby Maurice Jones-Jr. there. MJD?
Yeah.
Better.
Struggling.
Yeah, MJD, that guy. Maurice Jones-Drew. Yes.
MJD.
We've got to run the ball, though. Wear them out. They don't do a good job of stopping the run. So I want to see McLaughlin. I want to see Harvey. Those two guys get after it, and Sean Payton commit to the run.
Mm-hmm. Bills were 27th in the league this year against the rush, giving up about 142 yards per game on the ground last night. Yesterday, they gave up 154. So that right there is an advantage for the Broncos to hopefully take advantage of. 4 down territory coming up next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, you know why most New Year's resolutions fail? It's because they require commitment, discipline, time. People can't sustain it. You're probably looking at some resolutions. You're like, oh, it's Monday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Well, this is not a problem if your resolution for 26 is to get your hair back. Simply reach out to Advanced Hair Restoration. One day, that's it. One day to put you on a guaranteed path to gain your hair back. At Advanced Hair Restoration, you'll meet Dr. Tanya Pauls and her all-star team. Learn about their simple one-day FUE treatment. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. I did this myself 20 years ago with Dr. Tanya Pauls. So simple. The aftercare is easy, and that amazing feeling when almost immediately you start to see your own hair come in, man, it feels awesome. I mean it sincerely when I say Advanced Hair Restoration can literally change your life. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair. Get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf. Golf season is just around the corner. Golf season is just here. It's still here. Unbelievable weather we got going on right now here in Denver. I'm hoping to play a couple times this week. Weather's been great. Go grab the newest gear like I did from my friends at Embers Golf. If you want to hit the greens running in 2026, now's the time to get dialed in. You can book a custom fitting just like I did at Embers Golf and experience the newest equipment built to elevate your game. I got a full bag fitting last year. I love my new clubs I got at Embers Golf. They're awesome. So get in, get fit, and get ready to play your best season yet. Spots will fill up fast now, so get everyone in the family ready for golf season at Embers Golf in Westminster. It's family owned and customer focused, so you know you're getting the best service and the best deals. Don't wait. You can also shop at embersgolf.com. It isn't your big box golf store. It's boutique style, family owned, and built for true golf enthusiasts. They're not just selling you clubs, they're crafting a full journey personalized to you. They got 2 private hitting bays, all the major brands, and they specialize in custom upgraded shafts that take your game to the next level. You got to go check that out. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, it sure seems like a lot of you would have preferred that the Chargers didn't charge her and put up a better effort and found a way to win yesterday so that the Broncos would have got the Chargers instead of the Bills, because I'm not sensing a whole lot of optimism here on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe, get involved. Dave Jeep 848, sorry, but the Broncos can't beat the Bills. It was a good run.
It's over.
We are screwed.
Wow.
Marco Kiki, again, I haven't seen this offense do anything that gives me confidence that they will be able to keep up.
It's impossible.
How many points you think the Broncos will need to score to win this game?
They're going to have to score probably around 27.
I got 24.
Okay.
I think 24. Like, if you give up more than 24 points, then you probably don't deserve to win, especially if you don't turn the football over and give up a pick six or something like that. And if you just let their offense score more than 24 points at your place, then you don't really deserve to win.
So where's your confidence level they can get to 24?
I'm very confident.
Okay. Why?
I mean, because this team has just found ways to win. And it's been defense, it's been offense, it's been special teams. They have just found ways to win football games. And I don't want to, you want to put some respect on the Bills, but let's not act like they're the Bills of a couple years ago. That's not this football team. We shouldn't be in awe of the Buffalo Bills, right? I mean, you want to respect them because they do have Josh Allen as their quarterback, but I'm not going into this game and scared. I'm nervous. I'm always nervous, but scared of the Buffalo Bills. Last year, went to Buffalo. I mean, knew we weren't going to win that football game. But this year, they're a different football team, and the Broncos are a different football team. So I don't want to be in fear of the name Buffalo Bills that we've seen over the last 7-8 years with Josh Allen. They're not that team this year.
Listen, I agree. I'm just looking. The Patriots beat them 23-20 in October. The Falcons beat them 24-14.
I mean, Falcons beat them up, like bullied them.
Physically beat them
yes.
up. How
about the Dolphins?
The Dolphins beat them 30-13. I mean, like the Texans beat them 23-19. The Steelers lost, but they only gave up 26. The Browns played them to 23-20, lost. The Eagles beat them 13-12. I mean, it's not like you can't shut them down. But part of that formula, and you always think about the formula to beat a team. You possess the ball, you run the ball, you possess the ball, right? You score touchdowns in the red zone, something the Broncos have not been very good at. But if you do those things and you limit Josh Allen to, call it, 10, 9 offensive possessions, then you've got a chance to hold them. You got a chance to hold them to 19 or 20, right? You do. And if you could score 24, which I believe you can, like Stokes said, or 27, like I said, somewhere in there, you're going to win this football game.
And I think what you brought up, Mark, when you look at the Patriots game, they lost early in the season. Then they lost to the Falcons after that. And then they lost to the Dolphins a few weeks after that. All those three teams can run the football. They have really good running backs. You talk about Achane, you talk about Bijan, and the Patriots got two really good running backs in Henderson, the rookie, and Stevenson. So you need to be able to run the football on them. If you're able to establish the run and run the football on them, it should be a long night for the Bills.
We'll get to 4-down territory and also go around the wild card weekend, which was really, really fun and exciting. A lot of great stories to come out of that weekend. Also, we'll do a little college football. Indiana looks like an absolute unit right now, but we'll get to all of that.
That's going to be a heavyweight matchup there. You're not.
We'll talk about it in a few.
Okay, you better put some respect on Miami. BTA. BTA.
Belt to.
Yeah. Irvin.
Yeah.
Michael.
Yeah.
Michael, and he's going to be at home in Miami. Oh, he knows all the spots. I mean, you talk about pre-gaming.
Sure.
That
sweat will be profuse.
Hey, all I'm going to say is,
how much is he going to be sweating?
All I'm going to say is, say hello to my little friend. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Wow. I mean, the partying that's going to be going on in South Beach.
Woo.
Hey, no, but I got to ask Mark this real quick. It's going to be a tough week for Zach, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
How do you think he's feeling this week? What do you think's on his mind?
He did say on Twitter last night that this is his nightmare.
Yeah, right. last year was what it was.
Yeah.
And I was telling Mike he has a cute analogy that he brings up why he's loyal to the Bills, right? It's like I was loyal to my mom at the beginning, like she's the one that had me, and then then I had my wife. But first things first, I'm always loyal to my mom first and foremost. That's why I got to go with the Bills. And we were just like, all right, cool, whatever. Not this year.
No,
not. I mean, you can't proclaim that you're still Bills Mafia and you're riding with the Bills. They're coming to our place. We're the number 1 seed.
High stakes.
High stakes. Last year, whatever. That was Lanyap. You can't be loyal to the Bills. I mean, you gotta move out of your house at some point and say bye to your mom.
Yeah, eventually.
Huh?
Yeah,
right. Be a big boy.
Hey, eventually, I think he's still going to be loyal to the Bills.
Really?
He's just going to need 4 or 5 more Broncos playoff appearances before he can actually change.
Might be.
Yeah,
you might be right.
Yeah. It's just not enough playoff appearances. He just had 1 game.
4 or 5 more?
4 or 5 more before he actually makes that move.
I think at a certain point, once you left Buffalo a long time ago, you've been here for a long time, you work here, your loyalties have to change at a certain point. And, if he can't come on air and say that he's going to ride with the Bills this week.
No.
You can't, you can't even spin it.
You already made this your home. You had a chance to go to a bigger market. And so you've already made this your home.
Top 10.
Yeah, top 10. So you've already
top 5 maybe.
Yeah. So you've already made this your home. So it's just time.
And you can't play the whole I'll be happy no matter what happens.
No.
Either way. You can't do that either. No.
Hey, and guess what? So this would be my advice to him. I groomed him. I mentored him.
You did.
And I brought him to where he is today, right? And so, I think if there's one piece of advice from me to him this week, and even if you're still riding with Buffalo, and that's still in your heart, right? Because, what else is there to do in Albany, New York, and up there? You're a Bills fan, right? You break tables early in your life, and you're Bills Mafia. And maybe that runs deep, and you never can let it go. All the heartbreak that he's had, he's scarred up. Lie your ass off. Lie. If you're Zach Bye.
Yeah.
You follow me? Just even if it's not in your heart, just pretend to Broncos country. Just lie to us, right? I mean, that's the best way to operate this week if you're Zach Bye. Lie.
Yeah.
Morgan Wallen.
See,
lies.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should have been what I did. I wish I would have had you.
Yeah.
Back 10 years ago when
I
couldn't lie and I took the Patriots
right.
and still,
Idiot.
It's still people still have threatened to kick me out of the circle, right? And so I should have.
They never forget.
No, I should have just lied.
Yes, and that's what Zach needs. That needs to be his approach this week.
Great advice. It really is.
It doesn't matter. Deep down, you might still be pulling for the Bills. He's got the Bills shrine in his room, and his kid's going to be wearing the Josh Allen. But that's okay. You got to lie this week. If that's the case, he might be going for the Broncos for real. But if he's not, don't speak that into the microphone, right, Mark?
Yeah.
Don't do it.
No, yeah. Take it from a guy who told the truth, and it still haunts him to this day.
10 years later.
Yeah, 10 years later.
You picked the Patriots over
the
Broncos in the AFC Championship game.
You and I hadn't started working yet. It was literally the day after that game that you and I started together. Had I known, I would have got a hold of you beforehand and said, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
Yeah, no, we actually started the week. We started that week. I started on a Thursday or Friday. It was like midweek or something, and you didn't coach me up, and you let me go down. Mike but Mike doesn't.
Mike doesn't even know when y'all started.
He's lying.
Are you
right
sure
now.
we started before that game?
Yes. Yeah, because where else would everybody have the sound?
When
of me
did he make
picking
his
the
announcement?
Patriots?
If it wasn't on the
I picked
radio.
it on this radio show when we first started. The first week I was here was look it up.
I was probably still intimidated by him.
In awe?
No, Mike.
Not in awe, but I'll never forget when I found out I was going to be working with Stink. Because I'd only known Mark. Our paths had only crossed a few times. And he was always very serious. And like you see him on TV back in the day on ESPN, always very serious. And so I'll never forget when we found out we were going to be working together, Scott DeHuff was our producer at the time. And I remember calling him saying, I love the fact that, Stink's coming aboard and it should be great. I just wonder, are we going to have any fun? Little did I know I was getting ready to work with the world's most overgrown child.
Yeah.
Squirrel! And that was far from ever being a problem.
Right.
It's more about trying to keep him serious. That has been the issue over the last decade. But no.
But it's been so memorable, you don't even know when you started.
I thought it was the day after the championship game. I thought we started the day after.
Okay.
Well, then when would he have made his prediction?
Well, he was still
that
out
Broncos
on,
country.
He was out on Twitter and all that kind of stuff.
It
back
had
then.
to be on air. It was on air.
It was on air.
It was on air.
Yeah.
So,
maybe he came on the phone or something. It doesn't matter.
It's gonna be a tough week for Zach, but that's my advice to him, and hopefully he follows it. If not, he's on his own.
All right, let's get to 4 down territory.
It's time for 4 down territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with first down.
Well, it's all there in front of the Broncos. They are the number 1 seed. They have the bye. They've got all kinds of reasons to build that chip on their shoulder. Nobody thinks that they can win. They're already a home underdog this week against the Bills. Mike McGlinchey letting everybody know, hey, these opportunities only come along so often. Got to take advantage of it.
These opportunities come rarely, and you have to appreciate the opportunity that it is and the gravity of it and the importance of the urgency to get your job done, because you never know when you're going to come back. And if you are, right, like everything, you never know if the next snap is going to be your last. And so when it becomes this meaningful and this important to the team, organization, teammates, and the city that we represent, you have to take that passionately and do your best to capitalize on the moment that presents itself.
All right. I love the situation. There's no way possible that they're going to be fat and complacent and overlooking this week's opponent. They should be locked in. And I think for that reason, I love the fact that it's the Bills. I love the fact that it's the Bills. I think it's the perfect opponent. I know this probably sounds like I'm whistling past the graveyard, but I think it's the perfect opponent to play this week to prove that you're legit.
I agree with you.
And if you
man.
can't do it, well, then shame on you.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we're fixing to find out. Like, is it that you played a bunch of bad quarterbacks? Is it that you've had a soft schedule? Is it that that you like all that stuff? You're going to find out, because this is arguably the best quarterback in the National Football League. And you've got a couple other guys, but he certainly is the most dangerous. When you put the whole package together, his size, his arm talent, his understanding of the offense, his ability to make plays with both his arm and his feet, when you put it all together, he's the most dangerous guy. He was an MVP last year of the league. I mean, certainly, like, you've got your work cut out for you, and you're going to find out this weekend if you guys were paper champions.
Yep. I mean, if you want to prove the doubters wrong, the people that say, who have you played? You haven't played anybody, one of the weakest schedules in the league. You're really not that good, one of the worst number 1 seeds in the history of the NFL, then go out there and beat a Buffalo team that's led by Josh Allen. I love what McGlinchey's talking about there. You talk about guys that and the fact that they were able to play in a playoff game last year and have that experience. And now you have guys like McGlinchey, you got Hufanga, Greenlaw, guys that have played in big, meaningful games in the playoffs. They know how hard it is to get to this position, but then to take that next step. And then, when you don't do it, you look up and, San Francisco, they've had some great opportunities to win a Super Bowl, a couple of them, and they haven't been able to take that next step. And it's always like, okay, well, maybe next year. And then before you know it, you're not the same team, and a lot of guys are gone. So you have to appreciate and take advantage of great opportunities like the Broncos have, and they have leaders to let these other guys know, hey, it's business time now. And I love the fact also that last week they said, hey, no one's leaving here. It's not vacation time. We're not going to Vegas or Cabo for a few days. Nuh-uh. We're buckling down. We're staying here. There's time for vacation, and hopefully that's in about a month.
Second down.
Well, let's take a look at what happened over the weekend with the other AFC games. Of course, we know the Bills won, but the Jaguars, all right? The Jaguars You weren't alone, Mark, talking up the idea that the Jaguars were a beast in the making and could easily be the team to represent the AFC. You guys can both put some respect on my name and acknowledge. Hold on. I'm going to set this up.
What is going on here?
I'm setting this up because I caught a lot of heat around here when I said I don't want the Broncos to go into the playoffs with a long, long winning streak. I want them to lose a game. I want them to get it out of their system and not be carrying a long winning streak because then you're due. Well, check this out. The Jaguars had won 8 straight, and they lost.
Why'd you pick them then? Why'd you pick them last week to beat the Bills?
You're a freaking genius, you idiot!
Because I didn't know this stat. And it's why I
got receipts, Mark. See right there.
It's
Mike Evans
I know.
picks Jacksonville,
and it's why I may go with Pittsburgh tonight. So check this out.
Okay, go. Perfect.
All right?
Go with
the
Pittsburgh.
last 13 teams to enter the playoffs on a winning streak of 8 or more games, those 13 teams have won 0 Super Bowls.
Wow.
0.
Wow.
So there is absolutely no correlation whatsoever between coming into the playoffs hot and riding that all the way to a Super Bowl. The last 13 teams, make that now 14 teams, to enter the playoffs on a winning streak of 8-plus games. They have won 0 Super Bowls. So just something to keep in mind because the Texans have won 9 straight.
Okay.
All right.
Well, because you picked the Texans. You want to change to Pittsburgh?
No, I'm still going to go with the Texans. But again,
are you serious?
Great. They can win 10 straight, but they still haven't won a Super Bowl yet. So that streak and that stat's still going to be in play until somebody comes in with a long winning streak and goes on to win a Super Bowl. But I'm just using that 14 now teams that have had 8 or more game winning streaks have not won a Super Bowl. I think it's why the Broncos losing. How would you feel about the Broncos going into this game, playing the Bills? On what would it have been? They won 11.
Shoot, it'd have been a long.
Yeah, because they hadn't lost until week 3.
Yeah.
So imagine they came in with a 14-game winning streak right now.
I feel good.
Yeah, would you?
Yeah, I feel good. Stats are stats. Whatever. I feel good about this team. I still feel good about this team.
Come on, what I just gave you is a trend.
It's hard to win a Super Bowl.
That's a trend.
You can make up stats for anything.
Freaks.
That's a trend. Where are the Chargers? Where do your Chargers go from here, Mark?
Well, they go back to L.A., pack up their stuff, and probably head to Cabo, I would imagine.
Quick trip.
I mean,
easy trip.
Justin Herbert goes straight to the hospital. He's probably in an oxygen tent at some medical center right now.
Feel bad for him.
Dude, that dude took a beating.
And you watch quarterbacks.
There were plays to be made in the first 3
really?
quarters. Don't give him a pass.
Where, Mike?
Don't give him a pass. Come on now.
You talk about a guy.
Were you watching the game? Did you hear Collinsworth?
Yes, I heard Collinsworth.
Nobody kisses quarterbacks' butts more than Chris Collinsworth does, and he was being very critical of Herbert.
I looked up. I didn't see a lot of guys running free, running open. I'm so disappointed in McConkey. You got to get open. Come on, McConkey.
Is he out of the club?
Huh? No, he's not out of the club.
But he was more like Macaulay Culkin than he was.
He's on probation.
Yeah.
He's not out of the club, though.
Right.
But Herbert is a guy that when he runs, he runs through people. And he's going for those extra 2 yards, but he's got to be more careful moving forward. That guy's going to be broken here in a year or so. They got to fix their offensive line, but they were banged up bad. They lost both their tackles, obviously, early in the season. And but where do the Chargers go? They're still a good football team with a young quarterback he's dynamic. You just got to retool a little bit. And, this division is still – next year is going to be – another great one when you look at the Chiefs and the Chargers and what the Broncos are building.
You can't let your guy – they gave up over 60 sacks on the season. He took over 50 of them. You can't get hit that many times without thinking it won't have a negative repercussion on your quarterback. His eyes are dropping. He's looking at the rush. He knows he's going to get hit, and there's no question it affected him.
2 playoff games during the Jim Harbaugh-Justin Herbert collaboration. They're 0-2. They've been outscored 48-15, and they've got 1 touchdown on 22 offensive possessions in those two games. If that was a 2-year run between Sean Payton and Bo Nix, people around here would be howling.
Really?
Howling.
Well, I mean, last year didn't
Howling.
go. Last year didn't go well.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't put another one like that out there.
Well, I think it would. I mean, well, I'm not even going to go there, but
Don't you
the
put
Chargers,
that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
the Chargers played in Foxborough on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Travel, probably like one of the longest flights you can have. A tough place to play. And then last year they played in Houston.
No excuses, no explanations.
Broncos have a home game, so we'll see.
Okay.
Third down.
NFC. The Bears. I'm starting to think. Do you think it's
Pope?
Do you think it's coincidence that they elect a pope from Chicago and the Bears are doing this?
You think he put the heebie-jeebie on the Green Bay Packers? Dude, you want
I don't know about heebie-jeebies, but he something or somebody has definitely blessed these Bears.
The Gree-Gree.
They got some positive Gree-Gree going.
Yeah, the Gree-Gree on the Packers.
By the way, did you hear Ben Johnson after the game?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hell yeah!
He's catching heat because in the aftermath in the locker room, your private sanctum there.
Well, it's not private.
Anymore.
It's not private anymore. It's not even close to being private.
So because of that,
so.
did he go too far in a couple times saying F the Packers?
Yes, of course
Is that
he did.
crossing the line?
Yes.
Who released that video?
I think it is.
Well, the teams put it out.
Yeah, no, I think the Bears actually put it out on their social media.
Oh, every team, yeah.
No, I know, but you don't have to if you're the Bears.
Have to,
you know,
but
if you
they did.
say, of course, yeah, they did. They're the one that put it out. I think that's a bad approach. I mean, I think you know you're being filmed in that moment, and you're excited. What a comeback! But I don't think that's the right way to handle it because you know it's going to get out. And so
we do this. We do this every week. Every week a call game. Every week we are allowed to bring our cameras in there, and every week the team gets to say yay or nay to what we film. So before it goes on air, it has to be cleared by the PR staff. And how you let that out, if that comes from your social media, how the PR staff lets you do that is beyond me. Like Kyle Shanahan will come in the locker room, and he will completely screw up your ability to air anything from the locker room because he'll throw an F-bomb in every other word. And he knows that you can't air any of it. So then you don't get any of the inner sanctum of the locker room, right? You get none of the speech. So he does it on purpose. And several
you can
coaches
bleep
do that.
it out. You know that, Mark. I mean, there's technology to bleep it out.
But I'm saying that the team you have to clear what you air with the team, and that's like for you to as a social media outlet or for the Bears social media to put that out there is probably not cool.
All right, hold that thought because I want to talk about that a little bit more. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was great.
I did too.
I thought it was great.
And that's who he is.
And I'll tell you why, and we'll also get into what happened over the weekend with college football. We got the Avs, the Nuggets. Are you starting to think that the Nuggets are going to be just fine coming off the long time without Nikola Jokic? All that coming up next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. It's the top dogs in the AFC. Will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Hey, I made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I don't have readers anymore. I went to Cudarelli Vision, had refractive lens exchange, RLE, and I'm telling you, it is an absolute game changer. every morning. I used to search where I put my readers, man. Oh, shoot, I left them upstairs at the nightstand, and now I'm downstairs in the kitchen, and I'm trying to do my devotional. Then I got to creep back upstairs. Hey, no longer. I don't have to do that anymore. I don't need reading glasses anymore because I went to Cutarelli Vision, had RLE, and like I said, total game changer. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to do the job right, to make sure you know exactly when's the right time for you to have RLE. I'm telling you, you can set up a free Zoom consultation right now at ColoradoRLE.com. ColoradoRLE.com. Guys, no glasses, no readers, no contacts, no cataracts ever. Check them out. That's Cutarelli Vision at ColoradoRLE.com. Go ahead, set up that free consultation. Find out if it's the right time for you to have RLE. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
What is happening, fellas, with the new year here? What happens now? We got to make real positive changes in our life. If you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and you're ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment, it's time to call my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. There may be no better resolution than finally taking control of your ED. My man Jeff and his team over there at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can get you taken care of. They have treatments when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rate well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. And get this, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they serve the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Stop procrastinating, fellas. Start taking your health seriously again. Reach out to my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Give them a call today, 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
You're in the market for a new truck or SUV. Head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silterhar Motors. Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree? Lanya.
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, welcome to it, everybody. Here we go on a Monday morning. We now know that the Denver Broncos, fresh off their bye, will be hosting the Buffalo Bills. And we do know it's going to be Saturday. There's no official word yet as to when they'll be playing. It's either the 2:30 kickoff or the 6 p.m. kickoff. The other Saturday game will be San Francisco and Seattle. Mark Schlereth, you know the inner workings of television like nobody else. What would you predict to be the schedule on Saturday?
It's a great question. My sources haven't gotten back to me yet.
Give us your best prediction. Broncos play at 2 o'clock or 6 o'clock?
I would say, like, you'd want Josh Allen in that evening window. You know, that...
The night?
Yeah, the night window.
Is that what you try to have your best game would be the evening?
Yeah, you would try to have that
biggest draw.
Yeah, but I feel like just because we're in Mountain Time and it's AFC, I feel like we'll be the 2:30 game, and they'll put the Seattle.
Look, you don't need to hem or haw. You can call your shot. It's not like whatever you say we're going to, hold against you forever.
I'm actually going to go with the Chargers.
I mean, we wouldn't do that.
No.
I love the Raiders.
I feel like we're going to get the 2:30 game.
Okay.
Are we on? Who's broadcasting our game?
We don't know.
Like, is it CBS?
We don't know.
We don't know.
They have it. They're going to unveil that, I think, all at the same time.
After the game tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, I would rather play at 2 o'clock. I'd rather play earlier. I'd rather play when the weather's good and no wind. Looks like it's going to be a great sunny day, low 40s. That's what I would rather do. But, hey, when it is, whatever it is, it's all good.
How do you feel about getting the Bills?
I feel good. Out
of all the possibilities.
I'm not intimidated
we spent
by
all
Buffalo.
last week talking about the possibilities. Okay,
Yeah.
It ended up being Buffalo.
Right. I'm not intimidated by Buffalo. That's the thing is, like, sometimes when you look at these teams and you look at Josh Allen, the Bills, and, oh, my gosh, it's going to be such a tough matchup. They're not the same football team this year. Obviously, they're still a good team, but they're not the Bills that they once were. They're just not. They're a flawed team, and they have a lot of weaknesses. Now, the Broncos have to do a good job of exposing those weaknesses. You got to run the football, wear them out, and you got to be aggressive against Josh Allen. They don't have elite-level playmakers on the outside. They are banged up. I mean, they got Brandon Cooks. It feels like he's 40. Shakir is a good wide receiver. Keon Coleman, he has disappeared. You can't rely on him. And they got a couple decent tight ends.
Gabe Davis got hurt yesterday.
Gabe Davis got hurt yesterday.
So he's not playing. But their running back he's a stud. And so but the Bills aren't what they used to be. I mean, is it still going to be? Broncos got to show up and play a good game to beat them, of course. But I'm not intimidated by Buffalo.
I'll be 100% honest. The teams, when I started looking, and I was texting with a few folks yesterday, like Buffalo, to me, I would have rather got Buffalo than the Chargers or the Texans in this round. Just based on they're not the same team. I think their defense is suspect, and it has been suspect. And they've been inconsistent on the offensive side of the ball. To Stokes' point, they don't have like the big time weapons. It's really about Josh Allen extending plays. That's where they make their passing game go. When he can extend plays, take one in the mouth, and still deliver a ball 40 yards downfield. Like, yeah, he's special that way. He is special that way. But are they beatable? And we talked about it. Atlanta held them to 13 points or whatever. Miami held them down. They've been beaten before.
The glaring weakness for the Bills on defense is they're soft against the run. They were 27th in the league this year against the run, giving up about 142 yards per game. They gave up another 154 yesterday in the Jacksonville game. We've been talking about this Broncos running game all year long, whether it's the quality of the running game, Sean Payton's commitment to the running game. Do you guys believe the Broncos are at a place right now where they can take advantage running the football?
TBD. I mean, I'm not confident in this running game at all. You know, since Dobbins gone down, I mean, Harvey's been okay. He's been fine. I'd like to see McLaughlin get some more touches there, see what he looks like. But, no, I'm not overly confident in this run game right now. So it needs to be better. Sean's got to stick with it a little bit more, commit to it. And but, yeah, that to me is a concern that their weakness is one of our weaknesses.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not sold. I just think you need to commit to it. You need to find a couple things that you can do. You need to live in that realm. And then I think the thing that you talked about, Mike, I'll give you credit. This is goes back 8 weeks. Bo Nix needs to run the ball more. And I think there has to be not just scrambles, but there has to be some designed run stuff that you get out of Bo Nix. And I thought Chicago did an exceptional job running some of the RPO stuff with Caleb Williams, where they got just free access throws off the RPO stuff. I think there's a couple of those things. They keep the chains moving. First down, you dump one to a slant off that linebacker that sucks up off the run game, and the next thing you know, you're sitting at 2nd down and 1. And they did it 3-4 times where Green Bay just didn't have an answer for it in the second half.
Yeah, I think we've seen the RPO game for the Broncos, and it stinks. It's awful. It's terrible. I think I'd like to see them just because the Bills are so bad with their rush defense. Let's call a run and run it. I mean, like old school, Mark. Yeah. You know, it's like, I don't care if you got 8 in the box and you're bringing this guy down. It doesn't matter. Let's just go block it and let's run it. And there's something to be said for that. Let's wear them down and let's call it and run it. Not have to read this, read that. No, let's just blow them off the ball. Get that running game. Wear them out. You wear them out by running the football, not by RPOing and pulling it out and throwing it and the receiver's not looking. Oh, we got a lineman downfield. Stop with this new age stuff. At a certain point, get back to old school football, hit them in the stinking mouth, wear them out, wear it altitude, and run the ball against a bad rush defense.
Right. I would love, and you see from an operational standpoint how many times teams get tight on the play calling aspect because everybody's got a kill it aspect to the the play calls and all that stuff. I'd love to just line up an 18 handoff force and say, let's go. Let's see what you got.
You know who I'm blocking on 18 handoff force if I'm the Z wide receiver?
Oh, yeah, you got push crack.
No.
Down on the safety.
No, I think force.
Oh, no, the forces, they got the safety, so you got the cornerback.
Right, that fullback is on the safety. Wide receiver, you just locked on the man, so there's no push crack like Mark was thinking right there because the fullback's responsible for it. Say, safety's in the box, the fullback's got him. So, yes, I mean, right, call it and run it and let's go.
That's why you run it, right? That's why you run it. It's all locked up. There's no now we just got to win. But I will say this. I'd love to see a little bit more of Bo Nix in the run game.
Well, and Bo did last game against the Chargers. He did run the ball. He had 8 carries, 49 yards, which you think about that game that game was like a playoff game for the Broncos. That's what they said. And so they were all in, and Bo was all in. So he did use his legs in that game, and it was a huge advantage. And so, yes, during the regular season, I be careful, be cautious, right, when you're Bo. But now, use your darn legs when it's available, right?
Well,
take advantage of one of your strengths. Use your legs, to your point, Mark, because there is no tomorrow, right? You get dinged up a little. It is what it is. You got to go out there and do whatever it takes to win this football game.
To your point, last night's Charger game, the leading rushers for both teams, the quarterbacks. Justin Herbert, 10 carries for 57 yards. Drake May, 10 for 66. So the idea being, you're right. What do we got to lose? If we don't win, we're done. Let's let it all hang out. Let's not worry about preserving ourselves. And if that's the case, let's see Bo. I'd love to see Bo run the ball. I'd love to see the ball. Put me down for 10 Bo Nix runs.
That's fine.
I'd love it.
Mark,
how many designed, how many scrambles? Like 4 designed, 6 scrambles?
No, I don't want 4 designed. Are we going to really design runs? I mean, I don't think there was any design runs.
No,
I mean,
just the idea that if you see grass, go.
Okay.
Go.
Yeah, but you got to be careful, Evans. I mean, you're trying to turn him into a darn running back. I mean, listen,
if Justin Herbert ran
he got killed.
He's got the hand, and he's so
their offensive
brittle,
line
and
stinks.
He ran 10 times. I think that was a season high for him.
I mean, listen,
dude, he was running for his life.
Yes, listen. You want to let plays develop. I mean, Evans, you don't just get back there and just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom! Oh, grass! I'm going to start running. You got to let plays develop. When it's there, take it. But at the same time, you look at what you talk about. Drake May, you talk about Herbert. Both those guys are very athletic, just like Bo.
Exactly.
So yes, I'm with you. When things aren't available, now tuck it and run it, and I think Bo will do that. Does it have to be 10 times? No. And Mark, I don't know about 4 design runs. Maybe a couple of them, depending on what they're doing. And the other ones, yes, you got to be aggressive with your legs, but also you want to let plays develop. You don't want to take your eyes off the plate and to be looking at running, every other pass.
We'll
play.
get to more wild card weekend thoughts. Did Ben Johnson cross a line?
Well, you got to. Yes, I mean,
we'll get to that in a second. Also, want to get your thoughts on the college football playoffs that just continue to drag on. We will not get this thing resolved until next Monday, Indiana and Miami. Can Miami once again BTA? We'll see. Not sure about this one. But also over the weekend, we saw good weekends for the Nuggets and Avalanche. Hey guys, I'm starting to think, and we had that number in mind when Jokic went down, about 18 games. The idea that he would miss 18 games, nice round number, and what you thought the record could be. I thought 9-9, 8 or 10. Stoke, you thought maybe 6-12. After a win last night over Milwaukee, they're now 4-3 without the big fella. Are you starting to believe that this team can go 500, maybe even a shade better than 500?
Yes.
Without Jokic.
I mean, it's been impressive what they've been able to do. Give them credit, a lot of credit to those guys, to the coaching staff and the way that they have handled this. And it hasn't just been Jokic. It's been Gordon. It's been Christian Brown. They've been banged up in and out of the lineup. Jamal didn't play yesterday. Your starting lineup was Hunter Tyson, Spencer Jones, Jalen Pickett, Payton Watson, and Aaron Gordon. That's your starting lineup against Giannis and company. I mean, seriously, kudos to them. Guys have been stepping up and delivering. Tim Hardaway Jr. was awesome yesterday. So Zeke Najee, I mean, these guys are playing
balls, man.
Some good ball. So yes, I'm very surprised about how they've been playing and winning. So yes, I think it's my mindset has definitely changed here.
I love the fact that you're gonna have to make decisions as an organization. You're gonna have to make decisions. I love it because guys have been given an opportunity. You know what they've done? They've actually exceeded expectations, and now you're gonna have to make some decisions. And I love it. Put some pressure on the franchise. Make some moves. Understand who's producing. And I tell you what, they've been like to your point, Zeke Najee, Peyton Watson's been unbelievable. A lot of guys have gotten an opportunity to step up, and they've done it.
Well, they got a lot of, on paper, winnable games without Nikola Jokic for the rest of this month. They got New Orleans, Dallas, Washington, Charlotte, Washington again, Memphis, Brooklyn. There are a lot of bad NBA teams on their schedule between now and the end of the month. A chance to take advantage and continue to hang right in there and then get everybody back and be able to make a legitimate run at that number 2 seed
by the way,
in the West.
There's nobody that knows more about games on paper than Mike Evans, right? That's the JV in him.
That's the paper champ.
Yeah, just knowing on paper, man.
So you want to look at some of these games that I just mentioned and say, hey, you can't overlook anybody. I mean, they're pros too.
No.
They get paid too.
No.
Is that what you're going to give me?
No, I'm just making fun of
that
you.
Drivel? Meanwhile, the Avalanche, Stoke caught a lot of grief back after week 3 when the Chargers started 3-0 with 3 division wins and said the AFC West is a wrap. Yeah, okay, that was regrettable, and that was
for you, bud.
That was
was that worse than me saying I'm going to go with the Chargers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, I was worse?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? No, I had
because you actually called the division after 3 games.
Well,
he said that they would win the division over the course of a long 17 games.
Before
I
the
had
season
more
started.
evidence.
You were going with 3 games.
They were 3-0, all against division opponents. The Broncos were 1-2.
No
Pretty
excuses, no explanations.
2.5 games out. I mean, I had more information.
It was embarrassing.
I had more information to make that comment than Mark did.
Take that for that.
Yeah, we're just doing preseason predictions on television.
Well, I'm going to call my shot for the Avs. The division and the Western Conference is a wrap. The Avalanche are running away with this, and I think you can comfortably predict that they are going to be the number 1 seed throughout the entire Stanley Cup playoffs in the Western Conference. They are a 12-point lead in their division over Dallas and Minnesota, and they have a game in hand on Dallas, 2 games in hand in Minnesota. So they got a 12-point advantage.
So you're saying we got 12 points and birds in the bush?
And birds in the bush. And after Dallas and Minnesota, the next closest team is Vegas with 54 points. The Avs are 19 points ahead of them. So now
who is that goalie that played? Who's this Trent Miner guy?
Their third-string guy. And
Unbelievable.
he gets a chance and he tosses a shutout. I mean, I'm telling you, everything this team does right now turns to gold. That's how dominant they are. And honestly, the only goals for the rest of the season is stay healthy and go after the single-season records that are out there to be had. Otherwise, this thing's a wrap.
You got a long layoff.
Hello,
Any
Jinx.
concern?
Nope.
The Olympics?
Nope.
Really?
This thing's a wrap. Just
no,
stay healthy.
but I'm not talking.
Just stay healthy.
Yeah,
and because of the big lead that and the big cushion they've created, whereas some teams, they're going to have to get their guys back from the Olympics, and they're going to have to put them right back in there because they got to worry about making the playoffs and seeding and all that kind of thing. The Avalanche will have built a big enough cushion that they can acclimate, move their guys, bring their guys back into the flow a lot more conservatively to make sure that they're sufficiently rested after the Olympics. They're in a great position. They've put in all this hard work and they've set themselves up.
How many
nice.
guys do we have that are going to play in the Olympics?
Well, it depends on what's happening with Gabe. So you're talking about 7 or 8. So.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I think they got the right guys.
They're in good shape.
Yep, they're
Very
in great
good shape. It's a
wrap.
wrap.
I want to
get. Wrap. All right. So Ben Johnson.
Yeah, give me Ben
so
Johnson's
we're talking about
audio.
Ben Johnson.
Can you play it
All right.
again?
Here's the audio again. This is after the Bears beat the Packers
in the locker room.
In the locker room, the inner sanctum.
Used to be, not anymore.
Used to be, but hey, this was put out by the team. This is put out by the Bears.
Hell yeah!
So between, as one texter put it, Ben Johnson acted like a real jerk Saturday night between the classless handshake and the F the Packers rhetoric. Should he apologize? Heck no.
Yeah, because screw them.
And, as far as the Bears PR, they clearly were given the okay to play up the whole idea of, make fun of and tap dance on the Packers' misery, because not only did they release the video, they had a bunch of players go on the post-game show, and they were all wearing the cheese grater hats afterwards. So,
cheese grater hats are different than saying, putting out there,
no, but it's
F
still,
the Packers
I know,
by
but
your
it's
head coach.
It's still mocking, or in some people's minds, like this, being classless. I don't care. You know what?
How many times did Aaron Rodgers do the belt thing
Exactly.
when he played and said, "Hey man, I
own you.
I own the
Did he?
Bears."
Right.
Like, yeah.
Well, that was true. He did.
Yeah, and so
Well,
but
this
but
case,
he
this
didn't,
was true,
he
too.
didn't say F the Bears. Right? I mean, you're the head
he
coach.
kinda did.
You're not a player. No, but you're the head coach. You're not the player. Have a little class. Have a little class in that situation, right? I mean, if you want to say F, yeah, but when you go down that road, you're a rookie head coach.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Karma has a way to bite you in the ass.
It'll get you.
Right?
Okay,
And
but
so I think you should tread lightly here. If you're Ben Johnson and all of a sudden you have 1 year of success, all right, buddy.
Here's what I would say that players resonate to. The guy is, if that's who he is and that's his authentic self, then you know what? F the Packers. Because if that's who you are and that's the way you operate, then good for you, because players will respect that. And it doesn't feel like he's going anywhere.
Well, no, but you're right. But you don't have to say F the Packers. Say, F, yeah, this is what the F we do. If you want it. But when you go F the Packers, I think that's a whole nother level. And you're the head coach, I think it's a bad look.
So, Stoke, to be clear, your biggest issue is the fact that this went public, that he knew it was being recorded and he still chose to say it. The fact that he said it isn't groundbreaking, is it? You guys have been in dozens, hundreds of locker rooms after big wins. Are those things said? They
Not
just
quite like that.
No. Okay.
I mean, how many head coaches do you think?
I'm asking. No.
Right.
I'm generally asking because I'm curious. I don't know. I'm asking both of you. Can you think back? You don't have to burn anybody. You don't have to mention any names. But have you
I
ever
do
been,
remember one.
Have
Yes,
you ever
I do.
been when somebody
Yes.
specifically called out an opponent like that?
Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
Actually, and it was Tony Dungy.
Tony Dungy?
Joking.
Oh, I was going to say.
I had no coach that was going to do that.
No,
I mean, Brian Billick,
you can't
even though
recall anybody.
He dropped a bunch of F-bombs at me.
Right.
But never
like that.
No.
Okay.
Tony, none of those guys. Mike didn't do that.
In a team meeting, Mike might say.
Yeah. But not after
publicly.
the game.
No.
And we didn't
Same
have.
thing with you?
Yeah, not publicly. In a team meeting, like before we got ready to play these guys, could we get a F these guys?
Yeah.
Like we don't but not in that setting.
And I don't see, I don't like that he called the Packers out like that. Not that he dropped an F-bomb. So I just think that's a wrong approach as the head coach in that moment. I think you should take, and now, look, instead of us we haven't talked about the great comeback once. They were down 21-3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unbelievable comeback. We haven't talked about that once. What have we talked about? We talked about Ben Johnson's comments after the game. How great was that stinking comeback? They played unbelievable in the second half.
Yeah, they did.
I thought that game was a wrap. Almost texted it to y'all. This game's a wrap. But instead, now we're talking about his comments after, and those things don't go away. So, hey, some guys don't care, but I think that's a wrong approach if you're the head coach to go down that road. That's my opinion. But I understand, like, some guys like that. If I was a player, I would love it. You love that approch.
I just love it
I just
because
think he could have done it a little bit differently.
I just love it because in a time where increasingly we just don't see any real hate-fueled rivalries out there, if this guy's pouring some gasoline on the fire, awesome.
Don't you think he poured a lot of gasoline on the fire?
Absolutely.
And if LaFleur's back,
and by
next
the way,
year,
Packer fans out there, those of you who want Matt LaFleur gone, it looks like they're actually talking contract extension for Matt LaFleur.
I'd be careful what you wish for if you're a Packers fan.
Yeah,
you
because
want that guy gone.
especially with the idea I was hearing, like, they got to go get Harbaugh. So let me see. You're going to fire one coach who can't win the big one and replace him with another coach who was just fired for not being able to win the big one.
And he won the big one 13, 14 years ago.
Right.
When I was still playing
Correct.
in the NFL. So,
Correct.
And then you got to get a whole new offense. I mean, I would caution the Packers and Packers fans to, hey, the grass ain't always greener.
You're getting crushed, by the way.
On the other side.
Stop being soft, Stoke.
Listen.
Is Stokley okay? Did the F word hurt his feelings?
I didn't say it was the F word. Right?
Don't get mad at me.
I said it was the F the Packers. That's where I'm at. You want to call me soft, call me soft.
I'm just surprised.
Die! Tell me you got that. Hold that thought. Oh my God.
Golly, what is wrong with you, Mark? You want to talk about soft? I mean, what'd you do this weekend to stuff all this stuff up? You got bleeding everywhere up your nose.
You know what? The best. Go on the attack. When you're being attacked. For your just stupid take, the first thing you do is turn the tables and attack somebody else.
It's easy to attack you right now.
Listen to Mark right now. He's mad. Mark's mad as heck, and he's not going to take it anymore. All right. College football. Stoke thinks that we're in for a great championship game. I disagree. I'll tell you why next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, you live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery? How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. And here's the best news. You can start your journey toward pain-free just like I did. They're a phone call away with same-day appointments, 303-367-2225. Pick up the phone. Don't live in pain any longer, 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center for spine care. They've got exams, treatment options, MRIs, physical therapy, all in one facility. And I loved my time there. Like, I went in, they showed me the pictures of the MRI, told me why I was in pain, and then gave me treatment options for my debilitating back pain, guys. And I'm telling you what, they changed my life. I went from not being able to sleep through the night, I quit playing golf, I quit going to the gym, man. My back hurt so bad all the time that I was just, after a couple of visits, back in the gym, back playing golf, most importantly, sleeping through the night. They can do it for you too. Don't be checked out of life any longer. Get back involved in your life. Get it back by calling them today, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Happy New Year. You know, this time of year, everybody talks about getting stuff that's new, but wouldn't it be great to treat yourself to something better? If your home would be more comfortable, and whose wouldn't, with better windows, new siding, my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help make that upgrade happen. Right now, they're offering 25% off Infinity replacement windows, 20% off of James Hardy siding, and to make it even easier, you can get 12 months, zero-interest financing, guys. Huge savings and a great way to start the new year, and all you have to do is make the phone call, 303-794-0490 to schedule a free in-home visit, or head on over to windowsforyourhome.com. Guys, new windows and new siding will make all the difference from a curb appeal standpoint and an efficiency of your home. So right now, 25% off Infinity replacement windows, 20% off of James Hardy siding, and 12 months, zero interest financing. Come on, guys. Doesn't get better than that. Call them today for your free in-home visit at 303-794-0490 or find them online at windowsforyourhome.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Colorado roads are icy. Accidents happen. When they do, you're in luck with Flanagan Law. I'm Samantha, the personal injury lawyer who stands out from the rest of the guys. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when it matters most.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Guys, ladies, get real about your health in the new year with Synergetics and Low T Center. For a limited time, the men's TRT test is free, and ladies, take $200 off women's hormone tests. Say no to diet trends, questionable online treatments, and deceptive prices from other places. Look for the best. Synergetics and Low T Center are the leading experts. Meet with a real provider, get real medication, and real results. Everyone I know that goes to Synergetics and Low T Center, well, it changes their lives. Walk in, book an appointment online at GetMyHealthFix.com.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Double crossing, you little punk.
Can't believe you did that.
Unbreakable trust.
See, I'm not like you. You just let me drown. You just let me drown. You do nothing.
And of course, emotional maturity.
Maybe a little bit angry.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Big football Monday as we come off Wild Card Weekend, which certainly lived up to the hype. 5 games, 4 that were tremendous. One that was a bit of a dog yesterday, but
still a good game.
Still a good game, but
I mean, it was a competitive game. I mean, it's back and forth. Chargers, Patriots.
But some really exciting football over the weekend. Also some college football. We'll get to that here in a second. But the Broncos do get the Bills. It'll be Saturday. Still waiting to see what time it'll be, either 2:30 kickoff or 6 p.m. kickoff. Reaction to the matchup on our Denver Sports YouTube channel, Mr. JT Cahill says, for those doubting the Broncos, why? What have you seen so far this weekend that makes you think they can't beat any of these teams? And I completely agree. Not only the things that I watched would indicate that there's nobody out there they can't beat, but it also showed there's nobody they could lose to everybody.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And you know, you talk about, and it's just so widely accepted, Stoke, that the AFC is so completely open, then don't be surprised after a wild card weekend in which you come away going, I could see all those teams making it to the Super Bowl. I could see all those teams losing their next game.
Yep. The NFC's same way. This thing's wide open on both sides. So, yeah, it's one of those years. So I could see the Broncos running the table and being in the Super Bowl in a few weeks, and I could see them losing this week to Buffalo and Josh Allen. I mean, that wouldn't be a shocker, I don't think, to anyone. The Broncos are now an underdog at home. But the way that they played all year, I think, you know, they've responded to pretty much everything. They played in a lot of close games. They've had pressure on them. They've always seemed to respond. So I like the position they're in. They should be, you know, as healthy as they could be. And I like the fact that it's at home. Bills are on a short week. I'm not intimidated by Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills this year. I'm just not.
I agree. I look at look at this, and I said this yesterday. I was texting with some buddies of mine. It's like I would rather face the Bills than I would have the Chargers. I just don't think we match up well with their defense and with Houston. And so the Bills, to me, defensively, this is not the Bills of the last 3 years that have been in the playoffs. It's not. It's a very beatable team. Now, of course, they've got Josh Allen, and Josh Allen is great, and he's Superman, and he's all those things. And he's going to have to be that's the thing. He's going to have to be exceptional for the Buffalo Bills to come into Denver and to beat the Broncos. He's going to have to be great. And this defense has proven that it can lock up. Do you think, honestly, Stoke, I'll ask you, do you think the Denver Broncos are afraid of going man-to-man against any receiver that the Buffalo Bills have?
No, not at all. And I think that's what they ought to do is, like, be very aggressive and, blitz, hit Josh Allen, and put your guys out there in man-to-man. That's why we're paying all these guys. That's why we've invested so much in the secondary. My concern is that I got to see this real quick. I like watching that handshake. Matt LaFleur should have gave him the John Harbaugh and the Jim Schwartz handshake.
Grab onto him.
And then hit him on the back. Yeah. And he's like, wait, did he just hit me on the back? And then you start sprinting after the guy. Love that moment. But I just think that this is why you've invested so much into this secondary. Let's go. Let's lock these guys up. My big concern is them missing assignments and blowing coverages. That has cost them so much this year. Just be on top of your assignments. Do your job. Can't let guys running free down the football field. And if you do that, I like our matchup.
Yeah, I love being aggressive. I love, I talk about this all the time, especially on the offensive side of the ball. But I think it is appropriate to talk about on the defensive side of the ball as well. Be who you are. Just be who you are. And what you've done to create the number one sack team in football, what you've done to create this ultra-aggressive defense, one of the best defenses in Broncos history, is you have been aggressive. You have not been afraid to bring pressure from all over the place, whether it's Hufanga, whether it's your nickel corner, whether it's a linebacker. Doesn't matter. You have done it. You have gotten after the opponent's quarterback. You've gotten the opponent's quarterback on the ground. You've created opportunities for short fields for your offense. You have done those things. Be exactly who you are. And if you lose doing that, then at least you lost doing what you've done and being the aggressor. And that's what I want to see the Broncos do.
Big college football weekend as well. We had the two semifinal games. Both teams looked very, very impressive in winning. But, boy, Indiana, they're getting and drawing comparisons to what Joe Burrow and LSU did a handful of years ago.
Wow. They've been great.
I think they roll Miami. I think that's a 2-touchdown game.
That's
a double.
It's going to be.
They look unstoppable right now.
They have looked great, but I'd say you need to put a little bit more respect on Miami and their front and how they can run the football and just beat you in the trenches, right? And that's what Miami can do. So I know the Juggernauts look great, but they haven't been punched in the mouth.
Right.
And Miami will punch you in the mouth. And they're playing at home. And I'm just telling you, that front on both sides can get after you, and they got a running back there that can run the ball, and they got a defensive front that can get after you. So,
but I thought the same thing about the Indiana when I watched them beat up on Oregon. I was like, dude, they can dominate the front as well. The other thing about Indiana, man, because they don't have all those 5-star recruits and all those 18-year-olds, they got a bunch of men playing. They got a bunch of 23, 24-year-old men playing.
Their formula is interesting, and maybe it's one that you're going to see more people. Maybe Deion Sanders should take a note. They are loaded with 4th and 5th-year players, and on this year's team, they have 0 5-star recruits, either through recruiting or the portal, 0 5-star recruits, only 2 4-star recruits. Mendoza, their quarterback, was a former 2-star recruit coming out of high school. He was nationally ranked 2,149 coming out that year. And by the way, what do you guys think of Mendoza? Because he's going to be the Raiders quarterback. What do you think of him?
Dude, I was impressed with the way he played against Oregon, man. I mean, picking them apart. I just thought the accuracy and the timing, and that's what really is more important to me. I've heard a lot of people say he doesn't have a cannon for an arm. I don't care. He had great accuracy, great anticipation on his throws, and unbelievable placement on some of those throws. Man, they're really good, really good.
And I got one more thought on what Mark was talking about earlier with our defense.
All right.
But you wouldn't let me get it in. You cut me off.
All right.
Because you wanted to talk college football.
We'll do that coming up.
Yeah, he wanted to pay it off. He's been doing it. He's been dragging that topic for
Right,
like
for how many
an hour and a half or 2 hours.
Yeah, because I just
finally
sometimes I just lose control of you two.
Oh,
You're like
now you blame us.
Oh, no,
Okay.
clear,
Us
clear.
two. No,
You're
hold
like
yourself accountable.
Yeah, 'cause you don't do your
control
job.
the show.
You're like
Wow.
a couple of bucking stallions that I need to tame, and I will try to do that. Coming up next, James Marilat has stepped in it again. Yet again. That's next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Guys, I'm telling you what, made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I don't have them anymore. Don't have to search for them. You know how it is when you're looking for your readers. Hey, when I was a kid, I wore glasses. Then when in my 30s, here playing for the Broncos, had LASIK surgery. That was awesome. But when I was in my 50s, I needed them readers all the time. Whether I was studying film, doing my devotional every morning, whatever the case may be, I had to find those readers. Sometimes, they're upstairs on my nightstand. My wife's asleep. Now I got to go creeping back into the room. Listen, man, I don't have to do it anymore because I got rid of my readers because I had RLE, refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision, and it is a big-time game changer. Don't need the readers anymore, guys. Cudarelli, most experienced doctor in Colorado, 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him, guys, to do it right, and I'm telling you, what a game changer it is. Now in restaurants, it's dark. I don't need to search for the readers or put them in my wife's purse and say, hey, can I have my readers? No, don't have to do that anymore. Watching film, doing my devotional every morning. Listen, man, I just get up and I have 20/20 crystal clear and I can read without my reader. So check them out. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, no cataracts ever. That's ColoradoRLE.com. Make sure you reach out today for your free Zoom consultation. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements, more energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
You know what people tell us all the time at Soda Weight Loss? I look and feel 10 years younger.
I feel fantastic, and I feel like I'm back to where I felt kind of in the old days. Lost a lot of that belly fat.
I mean, people tell me you look great and you look like a new person.
At Soda Weight Loss, you don't just shrink, you rejuvenate.
I am down 50 pounds in 11 weeks, and this program works. The pounds melt off. It's amazing.
If you need a little inspiration, just take a look at sodaweightloss.com. You'll see hundreds and hundreds of before and after photos.
I let go of about 120 pounds. Mobility's back. When people see me, they're just shocked. You know, they always ask you, like, what'd you do? And I tell them, I came to Soda.
Right now, when you join Soda Weight Loss, your partner joins for free. Call 866-800-SODA. That's 866-800-SOTA. Or visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Tune in to Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
James Merrill would normally be joining us at this time, but he's not here today. Play dates? Spring break already?
Think he went to Cabo with Russ?
1, 2, 3 Cancun?
Yeah.
Well,
they vacationing together?
Yeah, they're vacationing together.
Families are probably tight.
Nah, he does a fun annual trip every year. He goes out to Vegas for the wild card weekend. And so he's
in Vegas.
Still feeling the effects of that probably. So, but he did step in it yet again, and you were drawn into it.
I was I?
Yes. You don't recall? No. You fight so many.
Dude,
you have wars on so many fronts on Twitter. That
right. I got all kinds of battles with a bunch of different fan bases.
You're like the Roman Empire, you know? I mean, we got one here, we got one there. But you wanted to bring up something about the defense.
Yeah, I think, I think the main thing from this defense, I want them to be aggressive. I want them – I don't want to see that cage rush stuff. Let's get after Josh. That's what we do. That's what we do best. Like Benito, he's not a cage rusher. He's not a power guy. I think the Broncos are at their best when they just – let's go, let's eat. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to be in fear of Josh Allen to where we change what we do and what made the Broncos the Broncos. And their strength on defense is hitting the quarterback, sacking the quarterback. Josh will take sacks. He'll make, even if you cage rush him, he's going to make some plays with his feet, with his legs.
Yeah.
So let's not change our approach for what they do.
How have we been as far as defending tight ends this year? Because that's always been kind of a bugaboo for the Broncos. Have we been better this year?
I'm trying to think here.
Well, are there any tight ends that have just given us fits this
I thought
year?
there was one that did, but no, I don't think it's been as bad as the past.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 2 good tight ends. They do. But still.
Yeah, they're good. They're not special.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, it's not like they're going to.
Greenlaw expected back.
Yeah, I'm with Stoke, man. I just want to. If I'm going to. Hey, listen, it's playoff time. Be who you are.
Go down with your fastball. Go down with your best pitch.
Yeah.
What's your best pitch? All right. They hit it out of the park. They hit it out of the park. I mean, but don't change up what's made you great this year.
So somebody put out a head-to-head tail of the tape between Bo Nix this year and Russ's last year here.
Oh, yeah, this is the Seattle guy that's always on me.
Okay.
He loves Russ.
And
this guy's an idiot.
Another Rusty?
This is the king of the Rusties. Yeah. And if you take a look at the 2 years, statistically, Russell Wilson was better in completion percentage, yards per pass attempt, passing touchdowns, fewer interceptions, rushing attempts,
What are
rushing
we comparing?
yards.
What are we comparing? Bo Nix's 2 years to Russ's what 2 years?
No, Bo Nix this year.
This year to win for Russ.
His last year here.
Okay.
And that guy came after you.
Yeah, of course. He does all the time.
To which you said, well, he said, basic math doesn't agree with you, Mark. Bo had improved teammates, better coaches, and lower expectations. Keep coping. We all know the truth. To which, Mark, you're going to like this one, Stoke. Very Ben Johnson-y of him. Math never made a tackle or thrown a block or caught a ball. Don't tell me about math. Russ would rather take a sack than throw an incompletion so he can keep his stats looking good. Fraud. Well,
I like it.
Yeah.
Right. That was well said.
Marilat saw the same tail of the tape, and he tweeted out, bingo! Exclamation point.
Oh, my God.
This guy. Will you pick a freaking lane?
He was right.
1 week, he's all on board with the Broncos. And then in the next week, he's once again.
He divorced Russ. He was done with him.
Apparently, he was in Vegas and maybe wanted to make a booty call. I don't know.
Yeah. Got a little loose.
Little Russell booty
my
call.
gosh.
That's right.
Wow.
I can't quit you, Russ.
Wow.
So I don't know.
Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable. Those statistics of Russ are so empty and so hollow, and the fact that anybody throws those in my face it's ridiculous.
I got to give James credit. He creates such an almost impossible standard for the local teams and coaches to give him the ability to say he was right. Like literally, the Avalanche, the Nuggets, the Broncos have to win a championship. Or in his mind, he can come back and say, gotcha.
Yeah.
And
he's
you know what? The odds are in his favor. He's going to be able to come out and say he was right, gotcha, because of how incredibly hard it is to win championships. But when you set it up that you're either going to have to admit you were wrong only because the team won it all, or otherwise you can come back and strut around saying I was right, man.
Well, think
gotta give him credit.
Think about it. All his former teams that have just basically said, later for you.
Right.
Seattle, number 1 seed.
Yep.
Broncos, number 1 seed.
Yep.
Pittsburgh, playing tonight.
Yep.
Where is he? He's outside of that sphere looking in at the playoffs going, it was my hamstring. That's what happened. The hamstring tightened up on me. Grade 2. I didn't tell the Giants because I'm just that tough.
By the way, if you're a Giants fan, happy days are ahead.
Yeah, you're going to be in the playoffs.
You're going to catch the
rust bump.
The anti-rust bump.
Yeah, once he gets out of there, it's like a breath of fresh air in your franchise.
Bump.
Right.
Coming up, we'll reset the big headlines of the weekend. Wild card weekend lived up to its billing. The Broncos are getting the Bills. Is this the worst matchup possible? That's next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, Stokley, for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And what a week it's going to be. Some unbelievable auctions that are going down this week. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get great deals on great items. Got a couple auctions ending today. One at 2 o'clock, one at 3 o'clock. Got a woodworking tools and equipment auction ending at 2 o'clock with over 130 items in it. All kind of woodworking equipment, tools, air compressors, storage containers. And then at 3 o'clock, got a production brewing facility auction that will be going down with tons of brewing equipment, almost 60 items in that one. And then later in the week, got one on Tuesday, a Boulder Breadworks auction that will be ending, and then a construction and contracting auction that will be ending with almost 900 items in it. It's open for bidding now. It will end on Wednesday, January 14th. Some big boy items in that one. If you're in the market for trash trucks, guess what? They got 5 of those. They also got some Peterbilt International dump trucks. This is what I'm talking about with Roller Auction. They always got unique, cool items you're not going to find anywhere else, and you're going to get some great deals on it. Go see it all and get yourself one of those great deals at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry is Colorado's largest watch repair center. We service all major brands, factory authorized for TAG Heuer, Cartier, Omega, Breitling, Panerai, IWC, and many more. Matthews, we have time for you.
Online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Tom's Garage Door, Tom's Garage Door. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
We got a call late New Year's Eve. A father with big plans for his family the next day said his garage door spring just snapped. He couldn't get his car out and wouldn't be able to get his family to where they needed to go. He felt stuck and alone. So we showed up fast with the right spring and the right parts to fix it right. We didn't talk about the price. We didn't wait till the morning. We fixed it right then. Because at Don's Garage Doors, it's never just about the job. It's about the person behind it. The dad, the veteran, the grandpa, the neighbor. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Doors. When you need help, we're the ones that show up. Call Don's Garage Doors today or schedule online at donsgaragedoors.com. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime because we're proud to serve the people who rely on us.
Tom's Garage Doors, Tom's Garage Doors. When it comes to garage doors, no one knows more.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis here to tell you about my friends at Colorado Credit Union. Great plays start with a solid game plan, and the same goes for home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, refinancing, or tapping into your home's equity, Colorado Credit Union has the mortgage and home equity options to fit your needs. Ready to make your next big move? Visit ccu.org to learn how Colorado Credit Union can help. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Woodley's Fine Furniture, specializing in custom upholstery, solid wood, and the most comfortable leather furniture imaginable. You will not find better built furniture than at Woodley's. Visit woodleys.com today.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Self-defense lessons.
I tased him.
Taser always works.
That's right.
Southern charm.
Look at the boys.
With some classic impressions.
He put his pitchfork down, he grabbed his sledgehammer, and he said, "Hey, you want some of this?"
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, this is very telling. Very, very telling.
Yeah.
We were kind of wondering last week if the vending machine, Faton Rouge, the French Quarter Pounder, if this was the week he was going to start getting serious.
Yeah.
But as he just took a healthy bite of his butter-laden bagel.
Toasted just to perfection.
It would appear
drenched in butter.
That today is not the start date there, Brandon Stokley?
We'll see.
The po' boy doughboy?
Hey, it's a fluid situation. We'll see.
The grazing Cajun?
I'm grazing a little bit. We'll see how the rest of the day goes.
All right.
We'll see.
All right. The Broncos will be playing the Buffalo Bills, and we had that conversation all last week. Who would you like to see the Broncos play? Rank of 1 to 4 from most desirable to least desirable. I think for the most part, the Bills were pretty high up on that list of teams you didn't want to see come here. Now that it's a reality, Mark Schlereth, how you feeling about it?
They weren't as high on my list. I didn't want to play the Chargers again. And
yeah, why?
I think their defense is vastly and they showed it yesterday, man. Their defense was unbelievable. They held the Patriots to 16 points, and they were on the field the entirety of the game. So I just thought the matchup, I think their 3 defensive end rotation is really good. I think they're just a really good, tough matchup defensively. And so I was more concerned about our offense facing an elite-level defense in the Chargers or an elite-level defense in Houston than I was facing Buffalo. And I understand Josh Allen. And again, I understand that that's all people see, right? They see Josh Allen. They see the highlights on SportsCenter. They see, the big arm and the big body and his ability to move and all that stuff. But I looked at the matchup, our offense versus the Buffalo Bills defense, and that's the matchup I wanted more than those other faces in those other defenses. So this one was down on my list of teams that we could potentially face.
Yeah, I think it was second on my list when you had Pittsburgh at 1, and then it was Buffalo at 2 for me. I just think that the matchup, to Mark's point, against the Chargers is not good for the Broncos. I don't think it's a good matchup. For whatever reason, we struggle against the Chargers and how they play and their personnel. And we went into that last game like it was a playoff game. They went into it like it was a preseason game, and it was a battle. So I didn't want to see that team. And look, you're going to play good teams. They're going to have some good players out there. I think the Bills are a flawed team. Now it's up to the Denver Broncos to expose their weaknesses. They have weaknesses. This isn't the Bills of 2 years ago, last year, 3 years ago. Their defense is not very good against the run. They don't have elite-level playmakers on the outside. Cooks, is it Cook or Cooks? James Cook?
James Cook.
And Brandon Cooks.
Right. He is a dynamic running back, obviously. I think he led the league in rushing.
Yes.
And, you got to worry about him and Josh Allen's legs. But, hey, I think this is a better matchup for the Broncos than the Chargers, even though the Chargers were the last seed.
I agree. I just think it's a better matchup. All things being equal. I mean, Josh Allen is a difference maker. There is no question that dude is a big time player. But again, I think that we can offensively possess the ball, run the ball against the Bills, have some success on that side of the football, maybe limit some of the possessions the Bills get. And then to Stokes' point, man, I think we can pressure them. And I don't think they're as dynamic as a lot of teams on the outside. So I think there's an opportunity here. You got to contain Josh Allen. That's going to be a tough job. There's no question. But I think this is a good matchup for the Broncos.
Well, Mike McGlinchey says they got to take advantage of this opportunity.
These opportunities come rarely, and you have to appreciate the opportunity that it is and the gravity of it and the importance of the urgency to get your job done, because you never know when you're going to come back. And if you are, right, like everything, you never know if the next snap is going to be your last. And so when it becomes this meaningful and this important to the team, organization, teammates, and the city that we represent, you have to take that passionately and do your best to capitalize on the moment that presents itself.
There's a lot of opportunities for Sean Payton and this team to really build that chip up on their shoulder this week. They've already been hearing for weeks now that they're a flawed team. They might be one of the worst number one seeds ever. They're already an underdog. I mean, they were quickly established as a slight favorite last night, and it immediately flipped overnight to the point where they're now an underdog at home.
My mom thinks we'll win.
How much does them losing to the Bills last year in the playoffs get brought up this week? Because for us, as fans, I think it's real easy to play the revenge card. Man, this team thumped us in the playoffs. Now you get a chance to play them again the next year, and you get them at home. Wow, what an opportunity. Will Sean play that up this week?
No, I don't think it has a lot to do with last year's team. I think you'll talk about, obviously you'll talk about Josh Allen. You'll talk about what's ahead of you. But as far as game planning and things of that nature, you're going to go back to what they've been the last 5 or 6 weeks when you put your plan together, not what you did last year in the playoffs. I think where last year in the playoffs comes to a head is individual matchups. So if I was playing for the Broncos right now and I had to face one of their defensive linemen, I'd go back and look at that tape and go, okay, how did I set him? What is this guy's, what is his go-to stuff? I'd go back and look at the matchup, but I would focus more on this year, what's happened this year, what's transpired this year, than I would going back to looking at film of Buffalo from our playoff game.
Yeah, I agree. Mike asked me that earlier, and he was trying to get some conflict there. He was trying to get you to disagree with me and say, well, Stokley said no. It wouldn't be a revenge game. Good try, Mike. Didn't work out for you. I just don't think you put a lot into what happened last year. Revenge game. I mean, a lot of these guys weren't even on the team. It's a different Bills team. You played them at their place. So I think it's a totally different setup, totally different game. I don't think you mention it a lot. Maybe you will go, to Mark's point, maybe you will go back and you'll watch some film, see how they defended you, see what they did offensively, those types of things. But it's a different year. And so I don't think you put a whole lot into what happened last year.
The wild card weekend was chock full of stories. How about George Kittle? Man, I'm starting to think there's something to this whole electric substation that is right next to the 49ers facility that, apparently sends out like electromagnetic stuff that
they need some type
weakens soft tissue and everything like that.
They need like a reflective shield. You know what I'm saying? Like a bubble that bounces the radioactive signals back into space.
That's a tough loss for them.
It's science.
What a big-time win for the 49ers, though.
Huge.
Unbelievable.
Huge.
Did you see that when Kittle left, apparently he requested in the locker room a bottle of tequila, and somebody brought one down from the 49ers owner's box. Brought a bottle of tequila.
Oh,
and it
was
the guy is drunk. It was empty by the end of the game, so...
God, that's like because I did the same thing when I popped my Achilles in Jacksonville. Just went into the locker room, but I didn't think about getting a bottle. I'd have got a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah.
Just give me a bottle of whiskey.
Just
whiskey.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Good job for Kittle,
Yeah.
man. I mean, you're just in.
Yeah,
you know,
but there was a different stature. Like Kittle gets the bottle of tequila. They'd go, yeah, we're
What do
not
I
sending
get?
you a whiskey. They probably would have. They might have sent you some light beers.
Some light beers.
Yeah, they don't want.
That's just, I would have done anything.
Yeah,
it would have been all good.
Right.
Also, that another when I got kicked out of the game, someone did have some stuff in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was another guy or two in there, and like, oh, we're gonna just start drinking in the locker room. Oh, okay. I might as well. My wife is not going to be happy with me when I call her after the game, right? Ba 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 ba.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be a lot of that, and I'm about to have a $20,000 fine here.
Right.
This is not a good day for me. Pour me one of those.
Yeah.
The Jaguars once again showing that they were not ready for the big time. Winning with that big winning streak, everybody was talking them up as being a team that would be very, very dangerous. Nobody wanted to play, right? All that stuff. Everybody was pumping Liam Cohen's tires, all that kind of stuff. But sometimes you just got to figure there's evidence that you can just tell you're not ready for the big time. So I don't know. You've done games in Jacksonville. Have you ever seen this sign? So they have a sign right outside the visitors' locker room. Like the Broncos will put something like, you are, playing
there's all
it,
kinds, 5280,
right,
stay hydrated,
where
blah, blah, blah,
the air
blah,
is
blah.
so thin, be careful, all that kind of stuff, right? Intimidating stuff.
Yeah.
Here's the giant sign that's on the wall outside the visitors' locker room. The visitors' locker room. Here's what you meet as you walk out. It says Duval, and then it says ranked most intimidating chant in the NFL.
Duval. That's bad. That's really
I mean,
bad.
really?
Yeah, that's terrible.
Duval. I mean, sometimes, you just you ask for this kind of stuff when this is the way you carry yourself.
Yeah.
If this is what you think is intimidating, then you know what? Don't be surprised when you go out and choke at home in the playoffs.
Somebody on the social media team
thought that was the coolest thing.
Oh man, we're gonna put this up.
Someone
and
needs
just
to
gonna
step in though and say abort.
Oh, exactly, right?
Somebody that actually has some football sense, not JV guys.
Right.
They need to have a varsity guy on their social media team.
Well, I got to hear what they said about me. A lot of people were coming at me for my take on Ben Johnson.
Yeah, we'll reset that next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Recently texted with my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market. Hey man, this market's gone crazy. From prices and the market being as hot as it's ever been to prices declining here in the last year and a half or so. Hey man, if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now is the time to sell it and still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house on your timeline at your price that you guys agree upon beforehand, he's going to scratch you a check for $5,000. Come on, who else makes that offer? The answer is nobody. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a boatload of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families that are approved right now and ready to buy. If you have a house, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up that phone and to call him at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy. Get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433. 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, believe it or not, golf season is just around the corner, and that means the newest gear and the latest tech are starting to drop. It's Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf. If you want to hit the ground running in 2026, now's the time to get dialed in. Book a custom fitting at Embers Golf and experience the newest equipment built to elevate your game. I know, trust me, I got set up last year, and spots fill up fast. So get in, get fit, and get ready to play your best season yet. Get everyone in the family ready for golf season at Embers Golf in Westminster. Embers Golf, ignite your game.
Enjoy this run to the playoffs and be safe when you're going to the games or to parties. If you do get into an accident, make the right call to Flanagan Law. While the other guys blend in, I stand out. Look for the Shamrock. Flanagan Law, your advocate when you need it most.
Hey guys and ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape, but what happens next? You don't see results and you give up. If you want real results in 2026, go to Synergetics and Low T Center for a free men's TRT test and $200 off a women's hormone test. Book it now at GetMyHealthFix.com.
2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples, that was easy. Ends January 31st.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Delusional confidence. I'm tougher than Mark. Strong detective work.
Something was way off with him, like some kind of bad gummy bear or something. I don't know. It was just
Gummy bear. And personal hygiene. Holy Moses. You guys excited about showering. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Stoke under fire. Wants to fight back. He's been catching some heat because he didn't like what Ben Johnson of the Bears did. First of all, after the big come-from-behind win, the very quick blow-off handshake with Matt LaFleur, and then after in the locker room, you know, it's the locker room, it's private, it's all that, but it's not so private anymore because every team pretty much puts out, after wins, they put out there for everybody to see what goes on in the locker room right after a big win. And this is what Ben Johnson said.
Hell yeah!
So he came out, he said, F the Packers. And that is...
Didn't he say it twice?
He said it twice.
Yeah.
And that's creating some controversy from people like Brandon Stokley who say that's classless. That's a line you don't cross, and you're being counter-accused of being soft.
That's okay. I just think that's a wrong approach when you're the leader of that team, the face of the organization. I think you could have said some other things that would have been better used at that time than to take that approach and then to blast it all over social media. I think that was not the right approach from the head coach in that moment. And so now if your players start doing that, now what? If your players start saying that stuff about other teams, about the Packers next year, is that okay? Are we good? Are they going to be fine with that? Is he going to say, no, we're good? Or is he going to say, well, no, we don't want to go down that road? So now you open the door there for how your players can react and talk after a game. Is that how you want your culture there? If it is, then that's fine. I wouldn't approach it like that.
I wouldn't approach it like that either, but I love it.
Right.
I that's not my style. I would not do that. I'd keep that stuff behind closed doors, but that's not who Ben Johnson is. And the one thing I always say about electing a new head coach is that guy has got to be authentic. He's got to be who he is. And if that's who Ben Johnson is, and apparently it is, because, I mean, this has been the way he's been forever. And he, unlike Sean Payton, who said, hey, man, that's not my hump, you know, what happened in the past, he looks at all that stuff. He looks at being the whipping boy of the Green Bay Packers for decades and saying, not on my watch. That's not who we're going to be anymore. So, hey, look at the players love it, and that's who he is. And I saw a lot of pearl clutchers out there going, oh, my gosh, this is not the right, and he
Couldn't
ain't
you
worried
take
about
a different approach, though, even if that's your
Sure.
style? I mean, he's done different things throughout the course of the season. He's taking his shirt off, different deals. But I don't like that approach. Now, if I was a player, yes, you love that. But now looking at it from a different side, different perspective, I don't think that was the right way to go about your celebration after the game. You being the head coach.
The handshake stuff to me was more like classless than F the Packers stuff. Like, dude.
Oh, that was a weekly occurrence with Belichick.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
I know. I didn't like Belichick doing it either.
Right, but that helped create the villainous persona of Bill Belichick that was good for football. And so you may say that what Ben Johnson did was classless. I think of every great rivalry in sports, and I think a common denominator is that the people involved in the rivalry don't shy away from letting the other side know how much they hate them. Go back to the Avalanche and Red Wings. I mean, they didn't hide anything. They were flat out blunt in saying how they felt about the other guy. Go back all the way to when the Broncos finally got over against the Raiders way back in the day, and Tommy Jackson is, running around and yelling at John Madden, take that, fat man, that kind of stuff. So I just think that some people may call it classless. I think as somebody that wishes that we had more heated, hateful rivalries in sports.
Oh, it's great for the game.
I think in order for it to happen, well, you know what? You need people who are going to be, quote unquote, classless.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how about say, you could have taken a different approach and still made it, what it is. And it's going to be must-see TV next year, of course. Mm-hmm. It's great for the game. It's great for the NFL. It's great for viewership. It's great for that rivalry. But I just think you could have taken a different approach. I mean, you could have just said, hey, they ran their mouth all week. Let them talk the talk. We'll walk the walk. Right? You see what happens when you just run your mouth like they did all week long, disrespecting us. And, you could have taken that approach and still would have, been great theater.
But, you said the players love it, and the fan base loves it. You don't think that long-suffering Bears fans who had to watch Aaron Rodgers time after time after time abuse them and then score a touchdown and do the discount double check and then look up and go, I own you.
Yeah.
I own, which at the time was like, oh my God, what a flex, right? I own you. How do you respond to that if you're a Bears fan? You just have to be like, oh, you do. And then so for them to be able to beat the Packers twice in the last couple of weeks and do it in the way they did, and then have your coach come out and basically speak for an entire fan base for what they've had to deal with at the hands of the Packers, Ben Johnson is revered right now.
Oh, dude, he's
revered.
There is no question that he is that dude is a grand poobah of all things Chicago right now. And
he's bigger than Ditka.
Not bigger than Ditka.
Right now he's bigger than Ditka.
No.
I'd say right now, this morning, he's bigger than Ditka.
Wow. Wouldn't you love to see LaFleur chase him down the field and just give him an earful?
Just give him an elbow to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Harbaugh Schwartz
Cram
style.
up your cram hole, LaFleur.
I mean, we loved it when Sean Payton told Carolina, play better? Was that Carolina or was that Jackson? Who was that last year?
Play
better. He said play better.
Play better, yeah.
That was
they had blown
it was Carolina.
Yeah.
Did we play Carolina last?
Yes.
He said play better.
Play better, yeah.
We love that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as a fan base, I think you look at it a little bit differently. But, hey, it is what it is. I think it's going to make that rivalry great moving forward. I didn't like the approach. I wouldn't have taken that approach as the head coach. But, hey, can't wait to see what happens next year.
Text line. Stoke, you make me sick.
It's all right.
Wow.
Wow.
I know it's a little bit
sick.
It's a little bit harsh.
That's
right.
Well, Evans can't wait to read these. He's just licking his chops right now. He's all the bad ones.
Even
all the bad
Lions
ones.
fans are jumping in and saying they love what
Well,
Ben
he coached
Johnson
for
did.
him.
Yeah,
and
but-
they don't like the Packers either.
Right, exactly. It's like
Nobody likes the
What's the
Packers in that
line?
division.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That type of thing.
Sure.
What are you talking about?
Who
You've
knows
never heard that?
what he's talking about?
You've never heard that.
The enemy is my friend?
No. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. You've never heard that?
Oh, the enemy of my enemy
is my friend.
No,
I got
I don't.
So in this case,
right? I get it.
The
I understand.
Bears,
It
the
makes
Lions,
sense.
Bears, and Packers.
Yeah.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
The enemy.
Are we sure that's the accurate?
Yeah.
See, again, we got to double check just to make sure. Ty,
Is that
accurate?
Socrates? Did Socrates make that one?
That'd be Aristotle. I think I'm close. Am I close? The enemy. Hold on. The enemy of my. Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Okay. Good job.
It's an ancient proverb.
Got something right.
Yeah, ancient proverb.
Suggesting that two rivals can unite against a common foe. There you go. See? You learned something there, Stoke.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank
There you
you.
go. Coming up next, Mike McGlinchey. Actually, no, I'm gonna hold that. Sean Payton debunked a myth that came out of the Charger regular season finale. Is that good that he was so honest? That's next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Free barbecue? Yep, absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The barbecue lawyer's number is 303 Law 4040.
Brandon Stokley here for Colorado's hometown HVAC team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Is your heating system struggling to perform and need to be traded? It has never been easier to get a quote for a new heating system. Rocks Heating and Air offers a free online heating and cooling quoting system so that you can quickly and accurately get pricing on a new system. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Food critiques.
I love chicken. I hate chicken salad.
What?
If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag.
Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
Reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The great Irv Brown, whenever there was like this big topic that everybody was weighing in both sides, he'd look at me and goes, "Oh, we got a hot one. Boy, you have put yourself right in the arena, Brandon Stokley. Your takes on Ben Johnson going too far, crossing the line, dropping the F the Packers after the game the other night.
Okay, good.
Here, but both sides weighing in. Stoke is right on this one. Karma is a mofo. Johnson's on his high horse right now. Let's see how he does when he hits a huge low. I think Stoke is getting a little squishy. Jake from Parker. Personally, I wish more coaches played into the rivalries like Ben Johnson did. F the Raiders, always. Eric of Salt Lake City.
You can play into the rivalry and do it a different way. Karma's going to bite him. Just wait. Just wait and see. And then people will be like, Stoke, you were right. Next year, watch.
You can win with humility, especially after one good year. Chicago hasn't done anything. A head coach needs to act differently. I agree with Stoke.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. This one, there are insults, and then there are insults. Stoke, you're sounding like a woke weenie. Grow a pair.
Wow.
You just got called woke.
Wow.
You got called woke.
Gee, I'm pretty far from that, I believe.
Yeah.
That hurt, though. That hurt. I got to
Mm-hmm.
rethink my take on that then.
Somebody turned Stokes' mic off. I am genuinely disgusted by his stance on this. Whoa, Josh in Florida.
Can we move on to Sean Payton's?
Love Stokely.
I liked your
class first. All right, here was
your tease. I can't wait to hear that. Stop bashing me. Y'all did that all last week.
So there was, coming out of the Charger game especially, the excuse for how bad the Broncos looked on offense was, hey, Sean doesn't want to show too much. Sean's purposely holding back. Sean's basically running a vanilla, almost preseason type game plan. Those were all the excuses given to hopefully make Broncos country feel better about the bleh that they watched. Well, sorry to tell you, but Sean says, nope, none of that was true.
I'd like to say that, but honestly, you guys know me well enough. You know, we're going to have to play better, you know. And so I'd love to say that we pulled a bunch back, but, you know, that the tape from last week wasn't really good offensively. Wasn't great at Kansas City either. It was good enough to win that game.
So I want to give you guys both credit because last week as that whole stuff was circulating, I'm like, I don't think that was the case. But what does the film say? And both of you went into the coach's film extensively, and you both came back and reported, no, they were playing to win. They were just really bad.
Yeah, I mean, they said they were approaching that game like a playoff game. They had a lot riding on that game, the number one seed. They didn't hide the fact that they wanted the number one seed. So you're going to go in there with a vanilla game plan? No, that's not the approach. You think Sean Payton's going to do that, of all people? So I like the fact that he said, no. He owned it. We got to play better. We're talking about him calling out Carolina last year. Play better. Yeah, exactly. The Broncos have to play better offensively if they're going to beat Buffalo. And so he's owning it. And I guarantee he's telling the team that. They're not running from that. They're not trying to make excuses that, oh, yeah, we just dumbed down the playbook this week and we're very vanilla because we didn't want to show any. Nobody plays like that. Not when you're playing for the number one seed. That whole thought process out there was ridiculous. I'm glad Sean owned it and said, we have to play better.
Well, okay. I'm glad he was being honest. But, Mark, doesn't, in the process of being honest, doesn't that even weaken a lot of Broncos country belief in this offense? I mean, at least you could you could convince yourself, con yourself into like, well, I mean, it was bad, but, they were holding things back and Sean was saving things for the playoffs. Boy, how are you supposed to react now that Sean's telling you, no, that wasn't the case at all? How should we feel then about this offense going into the playoffs?
Well, exactly how we feel. They've got to be a lot better. And, and ultimately, I talked about this in Tell Us Ready Tuesday last week, the condensed formations. Why do you condense formations? Because you're worried about the edge rush, right? You're worried about them being able to get to your quarterback. They still did it, and the Chargers still got to the quarterback. So you start looking at all that stuff and say, hey, man, we got to be better here on the edge, guys. We've got to be better in our assignment. We got to be assignment sound. And there were so many opportunities, and Stoke brought this up. First drive, man, they ran the heck out of the ball. They ran it well.
They dominated on the ground.
Right. And then all of a sudden you get to the red zone, and you are busting assignments. You're running ISO, and, the front side double team who's going to the backside backer comes off and decides to block the guy you're ISOing on, or the fullback is leading on. Like, stuff like that if you block it that way, if you make those mistakes in this game, you will lose to the Buffalo Bills. You're not going to overcome that. So Sean's being very honest. I'm sure it's the exact same conversation he had with his team, in team meetings. Guys, if we block this way, if we don't execute, if we make this many mental mistakes, we will lose against the Buffalo Bills. That's just the reality of how football works.
And I think the good thing here that I try to be positive is, when you talk about some of the mistakes they made with the offensive line, those are correctable. Those are fixable. It wasn't like they just getting blown off the ball into the backfield. I mean, they just got to clean up the little things, the little details to have success. They're not good enough to not do the little things and think they're going to have success. So I think also when you're looking at that Chargers game and even the Chiefs game to a certain degree, when you're playing the Chiefs without Patrick Mahomes, you can have a little bit of a letdown, right? You're playing the Chargers without Justin Herbert, without Derwin James, without Ladd McConkey play. You can all of a sudden say, I know what my coach is saying. He's saying that we got to be prepared for their best, but there can be a letdown there, and I'm hoping that was the case, and I'm hoping now they're refocused, re-energized for the playoffs, and they clean up a lot of those things, and they bring a different mindset to the football field on Sunday than what we saw their last two games, because if they don't, they won't beat Buffalo. They won't. But if they do, they will beat Buffalo.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, Rome from Loveland says, hey, Mike, when did the Bayou beefcake get so soft? Hashtag woke Stoke. Oh, no. It's
wow. The Bayou beefcake?
Yeah, but woke Stoke is starting to trend.
Oh, my gosh.
No. Oh, no.
Woke Stoke.
Oh, no.
Wow.
No.
This is craziness. I mean, I try to have a little class. Now I'm woke. I mean, are we serious? I mean, what are we doing here? I'm just trying to have a little class, man. You're the face of the franchise. Just have a little class when you win. That's always been my approach. And so, because I'm a karma guy. So let's just see how it plays out, folks. Let's see how it plays out for the Bears. What are they? What's the saying? Like you've been there before.
Act like you've been there before?
Yes, act like you've been there before.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of my, like, hey, I don't want to wake up anybody in the next year and draw any more attention on us. That's my approach. That's who I am. So, hey, everyone's different. I can't wait to see how this thing turns out for Ben Johnson, though.
Not sure if you've sensed it this morning, but Mark is in a bit of mourning. We'll see if we can't cheer him up. Coming up next.
The Broncos and Bills will meet in the playoffs once again. As the top dogs in the AFC, will Denver avenge its blowout loss to Buffalo from a season ago? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at the Low T Center, Centergenics. Guys, for a limited time right now, men's TRT tests are free, women's hormone tests only $99, normally $299. Hey, and weight loss consultation free as well. Walk in or book an appointment at getmyhealthfix.com. Guys, I'm telling you what, Low T Center, Centergenics, they do it the right way, and results, man, telling you, they are awesome. If you're feeling tired, grumpy, lack of motivation, don't know what's right, wrong, not feeling yourself, man, they can get you back to feeling yourself, feeling like you were when you were young. I tell you what, they do a phenomenal job, and everybody who goes in there, it's easy. You take a simple test with their on-site lab, you're going to have results back right there on the spot, and I can guarantee you, you're going to feel great once again. So make sure you check them out. That's my friends at Low T Center, Centergenics. Guys, go get that test. Go get those hormones checked out. Go get that testosterone checked out and get yourself on a treatment that's going to get you back to feeling great once again. Check them out at getmyhealthfix.com. That's getmyhealthfix.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Brandon Stokley from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Instead of staring at brake lights, let Mustang handle the traffic. With Wi-Fi on board, Mustang takes the hassle out of all your Colorado travel. Find your route today at ridemustang.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when did that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, not sure if you've noticed it. Maybe those of you watching on our YouTube channel, Denver Sports YouTube channel, maybe you've seen it in Mark's face, his energy, his demeanor at times. He's been struggling this morning. He's been battling through this. It's been a very emotional day, and
I mean, he's not. He can battle through adversity, and we've seen that today.
I don't need to remind you, but I'm going to.
I'm actually going to go with the Chargers.
Yeah, so
that was preseason. Still doing a TV show. That take probably is what got me fired. Now that I think about it.
That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
It wasn't the terrible ratings or, the terrible chemistry with your partners or
the fact that they had you horribly miscast.
Yeah, right.
None of that?
No.
And those all were just jokes, by the way.
I know. It's all good.
Wow.
No, it wasn't. It was my Chargers take.
Yeah.
Is what got me fired.
That was it.
Just a quick post-mortem on Jim Harbaugh, Justin Herbert, and these Bolts.
You love to just pounce on Herbert.
I do, because I've never bought the hype, and I'm glad to see that people are starting to come around to the idea that, when you got
I was thinking about you yesterday.
When you got Collinsworth, who is usually as pro quarterback a guy out there in the media, really, for him, really going after, hey, I can only imagine what he's thinking over there. He's 0 for 2 in the playoffs, and it's happening again. And now he's going to have to face all the questions about why he can't win the big one. So it's there now. It's there. And I'm just kind of curious, where does Jim Harbaugh and these Chargers go?
I mean,
because Harbaugh hasn't delivered as was expected.
They had a pretty good year, Mike. I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and pump up the Chargers for 5 minutes.
No,
but I left that game with more respect for Justin Herbert than I had before. The guy's a complete stud. He's a freaking warrior. This guy got beat up this whole year, fractured his hand, had surgery, and played the same week. The guy is a stud. So, yeah, you can knock him for playoffs, but
I'll give him all the credit in the world for being tough, but when it comes to being a difference-making, winning, clutch quarterback in the playoffs, clearly something's missing there. That's all.
Well, it's hard to argue. I mean, they haven't won one with him. They haven't won a playoff game. So, hey, I can't sit here and argue that. Mark, what do you think about your Chargers and your quarterback?
How are you gonna move on here?
I mean, Keenan Allen dropped a couple of balls. Why you even dressed
right.
or Mario Hampton? Why'd you even dress him? You gave him 2 runs, and you're like, oh, yeah, his ankle's no good. Dress somebody else. Again, they just didn't perform. The Chargers going to Charger. That quarterback took a beating, but I don't know. I'd like to go back and watch the coaches' film. I don't know how many wide-open dudes there were either.
I didn't see a whole lot.
No, I didn't either. But, again, TV copy is always hard to figure that out, but I didn't feel like there were a lot of wide-open guys.
Maybe we can have Evans do that for Telestrator Tuesday tomorrow, since he's the biggest Justin Herbert hater on the planet. Why don't you do that?
I wouldn't trust Mike's eyes.
It's not just.
I know. We wouldn't actually listen to it or think that it was accurate, but it would be just fun that he's got to actually do some work. I mean, I didn't know that we were going to. I thought I had my Monday plan.
You see this going around? He's if man. He's a superhero. He's if man. He's got a giant if on his. He looks like a superhero in Bolts colors, and it's just got if.
What is if?
Meaning,
what is if?
So what?
If meaning if if he had a better offensive line, if his receivers could get open, if all the excuses. There is not another quarterback in the NFL that has more excuses made for him than Justin Herbert. Fact.
Wow.
Russ?
No, people have come around on Russ.
Okay.
For the most part.
All right.
So, anyway.
Lamar?
That's a good one.
That's a good one, too. That's a good
Mario,
one.
we don't ever draft a receiver.
Right. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. That's right there. Those two. Those two are the quarterbacks that have the most excuses made for them, by far.
How do you think Zach Bye is going to handle this week?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Tough week for him.
Dude.
I mean,
Don't worry.
My philosophy here, and I said it earlier, is lie.
Yeah.
Right? Because, deep down, and I don't know which way he's leaning, but you grew up a Bills fan.
Yeah.
You're busting through tables in college, over there doing your
You
thing.
work at 4
shirt
jobs.
off. Right, shirt off just to buy a ticket working 4 jobs, right?
Right.
Shirt off when it's 5 degrees.
Jim Kelly was your hero
Yes.
growing up. And
Don Beebe,
Don
Marv Levy. I mean, so I get that. That's in you. But, hey, just lie to us. Just lie to Broncos country. You don't want to make the mistake that Mark made picking the Patriots in 2016 playoffs. You just
figured it
lie
out, by
to
the
us.
way. I figured it out.
Be that guy.
Mike was right. I
impossible.
started work on my birthday, January 25th was my first day. They played that game January 24th. It was from being on ESPN. I had picked on ESPN.
Look at you, Mike.
And Mike, Mike obviously dug right into it.
We
start the
yes.
show.
He's like, guess what? And he started playing clips like he does with your Chargers clip.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
excuse me. Nice revisionist history. I did not have to say boo. Bronco fans were lined up and ready for you that
on
morning.
the text line.
Oh, they were ready.
You couldn't wait. It was like reading the Woke Stoke.
Well, that's true.
You couldn't wait. You were sitting in here with your little chubby fingers going.
Well, as noted Buffalo Bills fan Zach Bye can tell you, two things can be true at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's
right.
true.
No, it can't.
I just think that he's got to take that approach. It's just best for him.
He has to.
Right?
Don't come out again year 2 and say, listen, I'd love to root for the Broncos, but you got to understand my mom. My mom is a big Bills fan.
That's what he did. He compared his mom. His mom was like the Bills, and his wife was like the Broncos.
Right.
Or it might have been
something
flipped.
creepy. Yeah.
It might have been flipped, and he's like, you can't take this side over that side.
Right.
That's just the situation I'm in. And it was cute last year.
Right.
It was real cute.
Because the Broncos were.
We no one cared. We're in the playoffs.
It was lagniappe
we weren't
at that
doing
point.
anything.
Right.
But this year, we want the Super Bowl.
Right.
So don't come out with those cute little analogies. That's not going to fly on Broncos country this year.
Just stick your chest out. Say it with your chest. I want the Bills. I grew up a Bills fan. Say it with your chest.
Yeah, if that's
either
what,
lie or just come out and be the bold. Just
be a man.
Bam. Yeah.
Right.
He needs to lie.
He definitely needs to lie. That would be my advice.
Trust me.
And I've mentored him.
I know Broncos country.
Since day one.
Lie.
They don't forget.
Lie.
They got receipts. They keep receipts.
Can he lie, though? And can he lie to the point where people buy it?
He can't be that guy.
Yes. Yes. And I can help him. I'm great at that.
Yeah.
I'm great at that. You got to train your mind to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Train your mind to believe it and just say Broncos. Hey, I moved here.
Yep.
And I realized the loyalty of the Broncos passionate fans of Broncos country, and I become one.
Yep.
And I love the Broncos.
And I respect the fact that
Right.
Bronco fans are actually more passionate than Bills fans.
I don't know if he's going to be able to say that, but you could say, hey, I feel the passion every day, and my kid is going to grow up a Broncos fan, and I want him to see the Broncos win a Super Bowl. I want to bring him to a parade, and so that's why this week, in this moment, I have to go for the Broncos.
Jedi mind trick.
It's tough, but I have to.
You got to Jedi mind trick yourself here.
Stoke, that was.
Thank you.
That was really good. That was really. You are a great liar. You're right. That was really
my
good.
gosh.
My kid grew up Broncos fan.
Right.
I got to show him, I want to take him to the parade. Ooh,
Yes.
That was good. That was like, I was like, wow.
Felt like it was sincere, right?
It did.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, strong finish for you, Stoke. Strong finish. #woke Stoke.
I mean, last week I got my ass whipped for being fat. Okay, and the whole week y'all just destroyed me. I was getting text over the weekend, people listening back on the podcast, laughing about all these nicknames I was getting, and now this week all of a sudden I get labeled woke Stoke because I don't like what Ben Johnson did. I mean, seriously,
Soft.
is that where we're at? I mean, you just go because I'm a karma guy, but hey, all right. Okay, be careful, folks. Karma is a son of a gun.
That's right.
So Juan in Windsor says, so last year's mom-wife analogy, he said the Bills were like his mom and the Broncos are his wife.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, he's going home with his mom, he said.
Yes, that's right. Remember, we ripped him for us. Like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense, Zach.
Maybe flip it.
Yes. It made no sense. I remember that.
Yeah.
And we
You're
were
right,
killing it for him.
Yeah.
We were killing
He's
it,
like,
so.
Hey, he was all like somber and like, at the end of the day, I'm going home with my mom.
I'm going home to mommy. Oh, hey, don't do it this year.
Pathetic.
Don't do it, Zach. I'm just telling you.
Right.
I'm warning you.
Just lie.
Lie your ass off.
I love
Sell it.
I love the whole kid thing.
Yeah,
I mean, this is when my
yes.
kids were born.
Right. I want them to feel that.
Yeah, I want them
because
to
I
have
got
that
to,
experience.
because I got to feel. If you're Zach, because I got to feel the Nuggets, I got to feel, the Avs and the parades, and now my kids really are into sports. My son Owen, really
Owen
into
loves
sports, and I want to share that moment with him.
That's right.
And so my loyalty for the Bills will take a back seat this week. There it is.
Well, tune into their show later.
And I'm going home with my mom.
Dover and Cecil coming up next.
After an action-packed wild card weekend, Bo Nix will go head-to-head with Josh Allen with a trip to the AFC Championship on the line. Broncos country, the postseason has officially begun. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lizzie here with the one and only Williams Jewelers. And it's a brand new year. And I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping the question in 2026. And if you're ready to do that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you some time and money by telling you something as simple as this. You need to go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. So whether you're starting the next chapter with your perfect engagement ring, or celebrating a milestone, or finally doing something special for yourself, this is where you need to go. This New Year's, imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, treating you just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, and the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. Not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, but they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and